Okay, I think we're here. Can you see my hands? Can you hear me? I can't tell if you guys can hear me, so let me know if you can't. I can hear myself. Well, that's good. Okay, cool. We're doing it. Hi. Hello. I was making a screw yesterday for this engine, and I sawed it off, and it sprung off into Nowheresville. So we got to make it again. I couldn't find it. So let's go ahead and remake that real quick, and then I think today we're gonna make the piston, and I think we'll start on the connecting rod, but I'm not sure how far we'll get. We'll see. Yes, you can hear me. Good. Sweet. Does the audio sound okay? Is it too loud, too quiet? I've got the gain on this set up as far up as it'll go. It's as loud as I can make it, so I hope it works. Get in there, you rascal. Okay. Oh, perfect. Audio's okay. Good. Tim, these projects takes a very long time. I think this is the engine I'm working on right now. This is the next project for the channel, and I've been working on this since the beginning of February. I think I started early in February on this one. But that's kind of why one of the reasons I wanted to start doing live streams, because well, now you guys can see it firsthand. You can see just exactly how long it takes. It's too slow. Sorry if it's a bit unceremonious to just jump in and start. I figure I'm a machinist, not so much an entertainer, so I better do what I know. This isn't, oh no it is. That's the one, right there. We're making that guy. 93 thousandths, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 2, 3. $90 thousandths. I think we're going for 42. This is a 1.2 millimeter screw. So it's 1.2 millimeters. So we're at 90 minus, I think we need 41? 42. 42. 24 thousandths. Good evening, how you doing? I forgot what my number was. 24. perfect. What did that say? Oh, yeah, okay. So I guess I could show you what the screw is. That might make sense. If we switch to, and no, it's not going to work. Let's see if we can get, there it is. Okay, if we transition, okay, let's take a look at the CAD machine. So this screw, this is the engine we're working on. And this screw right now is this guy right here in the carburetor. That holds the throttle barrel in place. I can't move it because it's an assembly. I made it last night, but it disappeared. I can't find it. It's somewhere over there somewhere. Which one do I want? This one. Transition. Okay, cool. Cool, glad you made it. My mod is here. The one and only. So, how long is it? 133? So we're going to go 150. 50, 100, 150. I hope this isn't too boring. I just wanted to get this thing out of the way before I forgot about it. And then we got let me sneak in there. Yeah, that's close enough. That'll work. Cool. And it should already have the dynode in there. Yep, still there from last night. Oops, slow down there, hot rod. There we go. Come on now. Okay, there we go. There's this. I just gotta saw that guy off and do it and turn him to length. Cool. This is how I lost it yesterday. I saw it off with the milling machine, but it's really easy when you break through with the. I gotta make sure am I on the right scene? Yeah. Okay. Cool. How long you been doing this sort of thing? About 15-ish years or so. It's about the same size as the Proxxon lathes. Yeah, they're pretty similar size. When you're sawing small parts off like this, and when you get to the end, they tend to break off and disappear. Right there, right there. You see, it's so easy to lose them at that point, and it's gonna be hot. So, little tiny screw. Put this back away. We can turn this guy back around and finish him off real quick. Cool. Call it set. Ugh. Here's a 93. Is it 93 or 90 something bigger? I think it's a little bigger. What was it? There's 92, 96? 86. Where's the 96? 94 and a half. That one will probably fit. Yep, that'll work. that guy in there. This collet set was one of the best things I ever could have bought. This has been the most handy tool. It's probably the best accessory you can buy for a lathe is a full set of collets. There's few things that are as useful as having every size of collet that you need. It's one of those things, if you don't have it, there's not really many good ways to do it otherwise. Oops. Hey, slow down, hot rod. Get in there. Okay, I don't know how long it is. We gotta find out though. Let's see if I can even measure this stinking thing. It's so damn small. So tiny. 145, 67, 147, 147. Oops. 147, 133. Hey, easy there, hot rod. 133. Okay, 14 thousandths. Yes, I use inch. I keep telling myself to convert to metric, but it's one of those things. I've been using inch for so long that I'm just gonna keep using it for now. Get off there, rascal. It's too deep. Ooh, come on, right there, perfect. Okay. Set that to 0, 10, 14. Now we can go to 0. Okay. Let's get out just a little bit further so I can deburr it maybe. Am I going to get away with it? Nah, we'll better put it in a different collet. Yeah, the chucks are hard to use on tiny parts like this. I hope you can't hear my neighbor's music. It sounds like someone's playing music in the neighborhood. I hope it's not too loud for you guys. I can barely hear it, so you probably can barely hear it too, if you can at all. Okay, there's our screw. We just gotta slot it now. Can you see it? I can barely see it. So, put all this stuff away. Goes up there. This goes in here. We need that. Take this guy too. That's where he lives, right there. And I forgot to bring my jeweler saw out before I started the stream, so I'm going to run in and grab that real quick. Stand by. I take the tool holder off because it's usually in the way. I take it off if I'm done using it, and that way it's out of the way when I file stuff. That time I could have left it on, but instead of a quick change tool post, which I think isn't all that useful on the Sherlines, I just use these ones And because they're really easy to take them on and off, so that's, you know. And I've got a handful of them set up with different tools. So I've got there's a turning tool for aluminum and a parting tool, and this one's got a bore bar in it. I find that it's actually pretty easy just to switch the whole entire tool holder out. Is that Dutch? It sounds like Dutch, but I don't know enough. I shouldn't even say I know enough. I don't know any. But, cool, there we go. How's that for the first part we made live? Single tiny screw. Let's see how close we can get on the shop cam. Oh, is it German? Okay. I'm an uncultured American. It all sounds the same to me. Is that focusing on that screw? I can't quite see from. Oh, maybe I can look back there. And it's hard to see with this lens. This lens doesn't focus very close. Come on now. Cool. We'll put that with the other tiny screws. These are the rest of the ones for the carburetor. Okay, cool. Now we can start on the piston. I'm not sure if I have the drawings printed out for it though. I think I do. I think I printed it out, but I might not have. Such a mess in here. Welcome to the machine shop. This I can put away. Threading chart. Let's see. It's front housing, crankshaft, back plate. Something totally unrelated. No. Okay, it doesn't look like I printed it out. Damn it! I thought I had. Okay, maybe it's in here. Random assorted drawers of junk. Oh, was that it? No? Man. Thought I'd printed it. Okay, well, I guess I have to print it. Yeah, I've already built the plane for this one, actually. Let me run and grab it. I gotta go turn the printer on anyway, so. Stand by. And while I'm thinking about it, I'm going to print that drawing. Where are the drawings? You'd think I'd have prepared at least a little bit. Tiny machinist things. What am I watching? We're building a model engine. Right now we're printing out drawings because I didn't print them out before the stream. I thought I already had them printed, but I didn't. Print down. Okay, cool. While that's printing, I can hear it printing. Let's go to the shop cam. Here's the airplane. It's really funny looking. It's Andy Clancy's Lazy Bee. It's pretty small, but I think it should be just about right for this airplane, or for this engine. I think the engine will be a little bit big, but that's okay. I'd rather have too much power than not quite enough. Okay, yeah. Well, the problem is it takes months to build one of these engines, so. print. All right, we're good. Yeah, the time commitment to build these engines is kind of extraordinary, especially to make videos of it. You know, when you add jockeying the camera around and moving the lights and all this stuff to something that already takes an extraordinary amount of time, that's kind of why I wanted to start live streaming, because I think it'll help. You know, we start doing more complex projects. Like I'm working on a V8, and I want to build a radial, and I mean all sorts of different stuff. When we start building engines with 500 parts in them, it's going to be a lot harder to make individual videos about them. So that's kind of part of the idea behind the live streaming, is you guys just see what I'm doing as I do it, right? And then it doesn't quite matter as much how long it takes. At least that's the idea anyway. So 735, 23/4 inch, 2024. That's what this is for. Yep, 3/4. How long is it? How long do I want this to be? So we have to put it in the milling machine to do this slot and that hole. So we got to hang it out of the. I'm gonna put it in the forejaw. We got messy. We got to hang it out far enough that we can reach into it to drill the wrist pin hole. So we got to hang it out, you know, maybe this far. That way we can sneak the spindle down in there and get the wrist pin hole into it. So I'm going to do it all kind of in one shot, and then we'll just part off a complete piston. So I think we're going to saw it off here. Let's see. 634 minus 297. 330 thousandths from the end. So if we go like this, I think we'll manage. We'll be all right. We'll figure something out anyway. Cool. This is where I wish I had a bandsaw. And a proper vise maybe would be nice too. I use my milling machine as a sawing vise. Further. Cool. Put this back away where it belongs. Where's that guy? Come here. Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate it. Let's see. Oh, geez, you guys are going crazy. Oh, geez. I have. Well, that's a power hacksaw. That's like an old '60s Keller power hacksaw in the corner there that I need to just finish it. You know, I got it for super cheap, but I was trying to. I've basically been focusing every ounce of my time on that YouTube channel, so I haven't done anything with it since I got it. I kind of took it apart, and it's just been sitting there. So once that's done, then I'll actually be able to. It won't be such a problem to saw, because it's not so bad a piece of aluminum, but a big piece of 3/16 stainless. You know, I really don't want to saw that off, or cast iron. It's like sawing those sucks, but the aluminum's not so bad. But let's put this away over here. That's good enough. And I think I had a piece of 3/4 inch in there yesterday, so made a tubing bender yesterday to make the intake manifolds. These guys right here. So I had to make a tubing bender because I couldn't. I tried to just bend it, but it didn't work. So I made a little tubing bender. This guy. That was my project for yesterday. It kind of worked. It's still kind of wrinkled on the inside, but I'll take it. What's that doing up there? Eyeball it first. That's actually pretty close. Come on now, where am I? That's pretty close. We could probably just leave it there, but we can do better too. Or not. Or we can just make it worse. Okay. Yeah, I'll take that. That'll work. I don't want to use this tool. That's set up for small work. I want to use this guy. Guess I could show you guys what I'm actually working on. Let's go to the CAD machine real quick. So we are making a piston. Hopefully you can see this. So if we hide this guy, oh, hide that guy. Come on now, hide this guy. So we're making the piston real quick here. Oh crap, separate window. That's not going to show up on here, is it? No, it's not. So anyway. There we go. So we're gonna make the piston. So I've got most of it made. I don't know if you can see it on the inset, but most of the engine's made. I've only got to make the carburetor and the piston ring, the connecting rod, and one of the camshafts. I've got one of the cams is already made, so. Anyway. Okay, cool. Cleaned up. So we'll go 0. That's probably too much, but that'll be alright. How long is it? 634. Let's go 750. 50, 100, 150, 200, 250, 300, 250, 400, 450, 500, 550, 600, 650, 700, 750. We don't have far to go. This is 3/4 inch diameter. We're only going down to 735, so I have to be careful here not to go too far. It's at 0. And let's see, make sure I'm getting all clean surface there. So we're at 747 and a half. Call it 747. 747. And I think we're going to go to probably 7. I don't remember what the bore diameter is actually. We better check it before we go any further. Nope. This one. Where is my wrench? It's not this one. Yeah. Maybe it's up here. There it is. It's a Shoreline lathe. And yes, I do. These ones are. I don't design all of my engines. The V8 I'm making isn't my design, but this one's my design. Oh, and Shoreline makes that milling machine too. The small one. That one's a Grizzly. That's the Shoreline lathe, and that's the Shoreline milling machine. Okay, let's grab these guys out of here. I wanted to live stream making more of this engine, but it took about 3 weeks for my internet provider to get here and get me internet, so I wasn't really able to. Okay, there we go. Piston or cylinder. Piston. Uh-oh, did I lose a nut? Oh, damn it. Oh, there it is. Okay, cool. Get out of there. I don't remember what size this was. Let's use one of these stupid things. I really don't like these, but they're kind of the only option I've got. Why is it 745? That don't sound right. It definitely isn't 745. That's why I don't like these. They're not very consistent. They're really annoying to use. These T-gauges, if you've ever used them before, they're really not awesome. These ones are really poor quality too. They're brown and sharp. They're supposed to be nice, but they're definitely not. So we'll go down to 740. Oh, come on. Cry me a river. Come on, damn thing. Start over. We got 745, 67, 747, 747 minus 740, 7,000. Yep, 3.5. 3.5. Okay. See, that's all the further we had to go. If we could very easily have gone too far just in cleaning it up. 1, 2, 3.5. Finish isn't very good, is it? Could do better than that. I have to touch that tool up. 741. Okay, cool. So now what we're going to do, we're going to creep it up until it just fits in here. Just fits the bore. So we want maybe 2,000ths of clearance between the piston and the cylinder. It's pretty critical on these smaller engines to get it just about right. So, of course, this is the first 4-stroke I've made, so actually, this is new territory for me. Yep. I know I'm a machinist. This is what I've done professionally. I'm just going to go part way until we get it close. We probably got a long way further to go. This is the boring part. It's one of those things you can't rush it. If you rush, you're going to end up screwing yourself over. It's close. It's getting there. Oh yeah, it's, ooh, okay, cool. It just barely starts to go. Now it's gonna get stuck. So is it the same on the other side? Just about, yeah, okay, cool. So that's really close to the bore diameter. So now what we can do, we can just measure this section here. Okay, so that's at 735. Dang, that's, man, I nailed the diameter of that bore, didn't I? 735, so if we want 2/1000 of clearance, oops, yeah, 735 minus 2, so, and you're gonna laugh at me for doing math all the time, but when you've run the machines that I have, getting the math wrong in the stupid ways is a recipe for disaster. I've run some very expensive parts where failure was not an option, so it's way too easy to mix up one or 2/1000s or something, and have a bad day, you might say. Look about right? I think it does. Yeah, we can live with that. We'll polish it a little. Okay, cool. Now this should just wheel right on there. Oh yeah, nice. Cool. Sweet. Bore's nice and parallel. That's good. Okay, cool. Don't need that anymore. Oh, come on, get off there. We'll give it a little bit of a polish just for good measure. It's a 3M Superfine Sanding Sponge. I like this stuff. It's really good. Don't try this at home. You're not supposed to do that. Yeah, that looks good. Cool. Can live with that. So now we need to do, there's a counter bore in the bottom of the piston skirt. So we need to drill a hole all the way down for the clearance of the connecting rod. Then we need to put a counter bore in the bottom of it. And that'll be the, oh, and the ring groove probably. We should probably put the ring groove in it too. Slap this guy back in there. See if it, yep, okay. Spot drill. Get out of there. Yeah, that's exactly it. You and that is 250 thousandths wide, so, okay. We'll pilot drill it first. So whatever this is, that'll be close enough. It's kind of, the Shoreline machines, they're wonderful, but they are not powerful, so you kind of have to end up spotting for, or pilot drilling for really pretty small drills, which can be annoying at times, but it's a small trade-off. So right about there's 0, and how deep is that? It is, of course I did the math, of course I didn't, come on man. Let's check it on the CAD machine. Oh yeah, it's gonna be annoying to measure it from that. Okay, we'll calculate it. It's hard to get the CAD machine to measure from that edge of that funny shape. So let's just measure this. Let's just calculate it. So 634 minus, is that 101? Yeah. 34 minus 101. Is it 533? Does that sound right? Down to there, 101. 635. I mean, it sounds right. 533. So we'll just go 525, I think. So here's 0. We're going 50. Oops. $50, $100, $150, $200, $250, $300. $400, I think. 50, 100, 150, 200, 250, 300, 350. Ah, see, it was 350. There's 400. There's 450. $500. And we'll go 525. 1025. Okay, cool. Now we need this drill right here. That'll be close enough. The size of this hole doesn't really actually matter. It's just got to be smaller than 1/4 inch. Smaller than however wide that slot is. So it's not super critical, actually. Oops. There we go. Okay, so now we're gonna go 525 again. That's what it came, yeah, 533, cool. How far along are we? I don't know. 50, 100, 150, 200, 250, 300, 350, 400, 450, 500, 10, 20. Oh, yeah, there it is. I felt it. There we go. Cool. Take that loose. Get him out of the way. Where's the bore bar? There it is. Right here. Oh. Can't see the stream. Stopping it. Hey, thanks. I appreciate it. I'm hoping this live stream thing works out pretty good. It seems like it's going to be a lot of fun. even if I'm not the most entertaining person around. If you're cheeky, you can line up the tool with the line on the, with that line there, right here. And if you kind of move your head so that it's probably more like right here for you guys. So you can line up the edge of the tool with the line on the bed, and it'll get you pretty damn close. It's not perfect, but it's plenty close enough for most things. Works pretty good. Okay, 0. And how deep is that counterbore? Why did I tolerance it from the other side? I made the drawing backwards. I should have made it from this side, but whatever. 634. 634 minus 441. 193. Does that sound right? Looks right. So we want to go 50, 100, 150, 60, 70, 80, 90, 1, 2. We'll go 2 because it'll usually spring about 1,000 if I don't. Yeah, close enough. 93. I'll take it. I want my chair. Come here. Thank you. I've only been doing it for about 15 years anyway. Does the head cam seem okay? You guys aren't getting motion sick, are you? This is an old camera, so it doesn't have any stabilization or anything. It's just yeah. Oh, good. That's about the time I started machining, was when I was in high school. So awesome. That's good to hear that you're doing it. I have to sit and think about it. There's let's see, where did you find good at, like, what kind of engine do you want to make? Do you want to make a steam engine? Do you want to make an internal combustion engine? I mean, there's so many options. The right off the top of my head, the Ball Aero 1.8. Let's see if I can find a. Let's see if I can look it up real quick. It's a glow engine, but it's you find it on Model Engine News. Oh, I guess they have the plans on Outer Zone too. But this engine is pretty simple. It's not super easy. It's not going to be super easy to build if you're not a fairly experienced machinist. It's going to be a big project. But as far as glow engine, well, this one's diesel, I guess. But as far as these type of engines go, it's pretty straightforward. The wobbler style of steam engines are good too. They're fairly simple. Those are good projects. I'm trying to think what else would be a good one, because I didn't build an engine in machine shop school in high school. We just made random whatever projects. I only started doing this a couple years ago. 485. Oops. 485. What's the ID there? 660. 75 divided by 2. We got 87 thousandths to go. There's 50. 60. What do we have? 87. Forgot where it was. Okay, it's 50, 60, 70. Okay. 85. 80. 87.5 was it? Yeah, yeah. Okay, 85. 5, 6, 7.5. Let's get all the chips off of there real quick. Okay. And we can get rid of this. Go up to it. Get rid of it. You can finish pass on the bottom. See if you can see that in there. I barely can. Ooh, where is it? I can't tell. I think it's about, alright, 5, 6, 7.5. Yep, there it is. Cool. Sweet. Okay. I appreciate it. It's a Shoreline lathe, yeah. Yeah, the Hoglet's a cool engine. I like the exposed crankcase. I'm so bummed to hear that Randall Cox passed away. I mean, I know it was a while ago, but he seemed like a super good dude. If you're curious, that's the Shoreline lathe, or the milling machine too. They're just about unbeatable in this size range. And I'm not sponsored by them or anything. Well, I wouldn't mind if I was. They're just about unbeatable in this sort of area. A lot of the other small machines, they don't have the accessories, right? Because Shoreline's got an awesome rotary table. You can get compound slides. This is an angle plate, the collet set. I mean, they've got just about everything you could need for tiny machine shop. And the prices are truly, I mean, they might seem expensive from a hobbyist perspective, but if you compare them to equivalent professional machines, they're absolutely incredibly affordable. It's amazing. Okay, and we put the ring groove in it. Where's my ring groover tool? Here it is, right there. This is about the tiniest groover you ever seen, isn't it? Well, you can see it. It's a little tiny groover. I think it's 18 thousandths wide. What's that in metric? It's like half a millimeter, I think. No, it's 40. Yeah, about half a millimeter. And this, you can do kind of the same alignment trick, except instead of aligning it to this one, you can align it to this one. So if you kind of tilt your head to the right angle, you can get the silhouette to kind of line up. Then you can wheel it in close to the part, and you can get another reference there, like this. Kind of get an idea. I'll use my loop for this one. This guy's awful small, so. Where's he at? There he is. Does that look about okay? Too much glare. Shop lights are so bright. It's off a little bit. I'll go like this. Yep, looks good. Okay, good and snug. And we'll set our Z offset. And I like to do it like this. So it just barely touches. Right there. I mean, set it to 0. And I think I dimensioned the ring groove from the wrong side again too. I sure did. Did I? Did I even dimension the ring groove? No. Whoops. Where's the ring groove, dude? I didn't put the dimension on there. Nice. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's you know, they say the best way to make money with a machine shop, if you want to make $1 million with a machine shop, start with $2 million, and then before long you'll be there. Ironically, that's actually probably, I mean, $2 million still wouldn't even really get you started in a CNC machines. I mean, it's kind of incredible how fast the costs add up. So 602. Yeah, okay, cool. So we'll go 602. So what do we got? 50, 100, 150, 200, 250, 300, 350, 400, 450, 500, 550, 600, and 2. I'm going to put a stop just for good measure. Don't really need it, but. Yep, cool. And cut our ring groove. Set it to 0. And we've got a 65,000 steep ring groove. Okay. I hope this groover is long enough. I think it is, but I should go a little faster. It's 50. Oh, clear some of that crap out of there. Ugh. See what I'm doing. 62, right? 65, okay. A little faster. So for 60s, we want 50. Oh yeah, that's long enough. Barely though. 60, 2, 3, 4. Oh, yeah. Come on now. Don't be difficult. There we go. 65, okay. And then, I don't remember how wide exactly this is. We gotta measure it real quick, because that's, it's not wide enough. Hey, thanks for the super chat. So the problem with supercharging small engines is the like dynamics don't work out. So to make a turbocharger small, there should be one. Is it not working? I have an alert box set up. I don't know why it's not working. Supercharging at this scale, like to make a turbocharger that small, a centrifugal compressor, it would have to turn at like 400,000 RPM to make any sort of usable boost. So it's unfortunately it's not really feasible at this scale. I would love to; that'd be super cool, but centrifugal compressors, you know, much smaller than a couple inches diameter. They sort of get on the backside of a curve and have to turn extremely fast. I want to though. Some people have made. Oh, what was I doing? I'm getting distracted. Some people have made like positive displacement, sort of like roots blower types or rotary vane type superchargers. Oh, the readout screen. I don't use one on the lathe. You don't really need it on the lathe so much. I've got one for the milling machine. I've got the Shoreline one here. And for the big mill, I got this one on it too. It's got a glass scale DRO. But I don't use one on the lathe. You don't. For most things, you don't really need it. I just count hand wheels. I'll have to dig around in my books though and see. There's at least a few people who have made two-stroke radial engines, which have to be supercharged because the crankcase is all one sort of. Yeah, no DRO on the Shoreline. On the lathe anyway. Not on the milling machine. Oh, what am I doing? I'm getting distracted again. Okay. How wide is this? It is 19 thousandths. So you gotta make sure. I'm gonna draw this out so I don't get my math wrong. So if this is the ring groove, and this is 602, and we need to go back. How wide was it? This needs to be 32. So this needs to be 32. We are here, and this is 0.019. So we need to find this, which is hey, come back. 032 minus 0.019. So this is 13. So if we want to go, let's see, is that right? Does that sound right? Should we go back 13? So 602 minus 13. Do we want to go 589? I think so. So let's see. I always gotta write it out and think about it. Cause this is the parting tool here. That's 13. Yeah. Because we want to move this edge of the tool back 13 thousandths, and it'll be right here. So 589. So we're at 600. So here's 600. So here's 550, 60, 70, 80, 9. Does that look right? I mean, it looks right. Let's grab the loop again. I think it looks right. I can't tell. It's dark in there. There it is. Yeah, it looks right. I mean, if it's not, we'll just make the rings a little thicker. Yeah, doodling math out and all that. Yeah, I've made far too many mistakes. I once crashed a Haas VF2 full speed just straight into the vise because I went minus 2 inches instead of 200 thousandths. I set an offset above 200 thousandths above the part and tested the program that I wrote. For whatever reason, I went 200 where I usually went 2 inches. But when I took that compensation out, I just thought, 2 inches, because I always go 2 inches. So I just went Z minus 2 inches. The program worked, just 100% rapid, hit the green button, and then wham, slammed it right into there. So that was very early in my career, and that sucked bad. That was a bad day. There's 50, 55, 60, 65. Cool, there's our ring groove. Looks good. Yeah. I'll take it. So that should be pretty much all the turning work on this guy. We'll have to come back and part it off, but yeah. Oh, where's my water bottle? There it is. Let's see. So, turning work's complete. Do I want to put a groove in it? No, I guess it doesn't matter. We're going to turn it around and yeah, we'll just part it off over long, and then we'll just turn it around and face it off. Yeah, okay, that'll work. Cool. So, that's all the turning work. We're done there, done on the lathe. Let me take it over the milling machine. I guess I better clean the milling machine up a little bit. Let me turn this guy around so you can actually see the milling machine. Cool, that works. So I think, now we don't necessarily need the rotary table for this, but I think we're going to use it just because it'll make it easier to transition between the holding it flat. I'll show you in just a second what I'm talking about. But I've already got the rotary table set up on the angle plate, and that's an easy way to hold it on the, because we're just going to take that whole chuck off. We're going to take the whole 4-jaw chuck off and put it on the milling machine. Oops. Maybe someday I'll actually clean my milling machine, but we'll get there someday. I'm about ready to just saw this out, because it's really annoying to try and shovel these chips through there. Or maybe just get a vacuum cleaner or something. But okay, that should be good enough. So let's clean all this off too. Clean up this crap. Yes, 50% of the machine shop is just cleaning up chips. Ugh. Come here, you. I used it the other day, and I wasn't sure if I should take that off or not, because I wasn't sure if I was going to need it again. But here I am. I need it again, so we're going to use it. So we're actually not going to use the rotary table at all. We're just going to use it so we have a square reference, because let's look at. I'll show you in the. Oh yeah, you should do it. Get a lathe. Make RC car parts. That's one of the most satisfying things. If you go back to school and you're going to go into the machine shop, do everything you can to learn to program, because you'll never get anywhere just as a machinist on the floor. Spend a few years as a machinist on the floor, but do everything you can to learn to program, because that's pretty much the only way to make any money in a machine shop. I haven't made any larger engines because I don't have a big enough lathe. I have this lathe and a smaller watchmaker's lathe. So, but once I have a bigger lathe, then I absolutely want to build motorcycle parts. I want to build a whole motorcycle from scratch. I think that'd be a lot of fun. And the JN Rocks, it's a KTM 990 Adventure. Currently taken apart in a million pieces because I'm doing some sort of annual maintenance on it. It's a side project, though. I haven't been really riding it all lately. So, oh yeah, that's right. I was going to show you. Switch to the CAD machine real quick. So, if it loads, if we hide the connecting rod, and there's a bunch of stuff in the way. So this groove, right, in the piston. Actually, you know what I can do? I just hide everything, and then unhide the piston. If I can find it. Here it is. Okay, there we go. So in the piston, right? So we just turned this ID and this OD in the ring groove. Now we're going to set it up on the angle plate. We're going to drill the wrist pin hole, but the wrist pin's got to be square to this groove where the connecting rod fits. And you know, you can there's like various ways to do it, but I'm pretty lazy and I don't want to like have to dial anything. So we're going to use the rotary table. We're gonna put the whole entire part on the rotary table, and we're gonna dial this angle square to the machine. And then when we take the rotary table, so that it'll be sitting on here like this, right? So we'll dial the bottom of this square. So I'll actually have to probably put it over here. Maybe I'll just take the vise off, but we'll have to dial that square, and then when we take it off and we put it up this way, we can just dial that again square, and we know where the part is, as long as we don't move the rotary table. So we don't actually need the rotary table, but it's going to make life a little bit easier for aligning the part for those two operations. I'm kind of lazy, so I don't want to have to like dial it or anything, because otherwise you might put a pin in the wrist pin, Yeah, I put like a long bar in the wrist pin and dial on that, but it's kind of annoying to do, and it's not all that precise. I'd rather just use the Rotab. And it's all set up already, so. Really should just get a vacuum. There's one thing I miss about running CNC machines, it's the air hose and the coolant washdown hose. They usually have like a big, it's like just like a garden hose, but it runs the machine's coolant, and then you can just blast it around inside the machine and clean everything off. It makes life so much easier than stupid chips and brushes and. Okay, that'll be good enough. That'll be right. Okay, cool. Now we have plenty of space. We can actually sneak this thing in there. And I want a 1, 2, 3 block to put under it. Just to hold it up. Okay, we're gonna go one of these. Nice and clean. Whack that guy on there. Like that. Mm-hmm. Okay. And some goofy, awkward stack of washers and some piece of junk from my old Miata. If you know what that's for on a Miata, then you've spent too much time underneath it. Yeah, one of these will work. Actually, I guess in this case I could just use toe clamps, but see which way do I want to go. We'll go this way. So we'll do one of these like this. Is this a short one? No, it's a long one. Will it work? Yes, it'll work. Okay, we'll use that. Yeah, we'll just do 2 of these, I guess. That'll work. You'd think by now I'd clean up my studs too and put them all back where they belong. Okay, there we go. Oh, where's it go? Goes over there? I think so. At least did one. I don't have short enough studs for this, so I gotta use goofy spacers. Okay, cool. Didn't say anything. A jellyfish. I am the jellyfish machine. John McRae, go build an engine, man. You got all the stuff to do it. Go do it. Yeah, I'm kind of sick of CNC machines. I haven't had great experiences in the machine shop. Oh, genius! Stuck on the CAD machine. Yeah, the real world machine shop isn't always a lot of fun. So I'm glad to be rid of it. Oh, okay. I'm an idiot. That's right. I forgot. It didn't need that. Jeez Louise, man. I forgot. That's right. That was under the chuck last time. It didn't fit under the... Okay, whatever. Well, it's all right now. Okay, let's get this guy on here. About square. About square. About square. Ooh. Let's move this guy a little bit this way. Oh, it's way off. Man, my eyeballs are way off today. Where is it? Oh, wrong way. There we go. Ooh, pretty close. Not bad for a first shot. Actually went too far. Come on. There it is. Ooh, that's more like it. I'll take that. For what we're doing, that's totally fine. I don't need to mess with it. I'm just going to leave it right there. Let's go over this end. Yep, yep. Okay. It's not quite 0. Let's go 0. Oh, can you guys see the indicator? I don't know if you can. Past the spindle. Yeah, it's about 1 thou over 4 inches. That's fine. Close enough for what we're doing. It don't actually matter all that much in this case. Now this is the awkward part, is getting that whole chuck onto there. It's going to be kind of annoying. We made these little clamps to hold it. The nitro-powered toothbrush? No, that wasn't that Backyard Scientist, I think? I'm not sure. I don't remember who that was. Nope, I already building engines, really. That's most of my focus on the channel is building engines. So we can take the whole entire chuck off, part and all, and whack it straight on there. Works pretty good. Okay, cool. Now normally it would dial this to the center of the rotary table, but it doesn't matter in this case because we're not going to use the rotary table. And I guess I'd better do like I said I was going to and indicate the bottom of the rotary table. I almost forgot to do that. That would be awkward if I forgot that. Let's see, how do we want to stick it on here? Stick it on here. So we can sneak under there. I've done this before, but it barely fits. Sneak in there, you rascal. Come on, then. Ooh, too tall. Make sure that. Yep, okay. Nope, not quite. Nope, still too much. It's kind of a close squeeze, but I spend 5 minutes now, but I save about 20 minutes later. So it works pretty good. Ooh, it's already pretty close, actually. So it's pushing here, so we want to go the other way. We want to go this way. Hopefully, oh, you know what? I can't reach those screws down there. Damn it. What a pain in the nuts. I think the last time I did this, I didn't put those bottom screws on it. Let's go ahead and see if we can sneak in there. I could have thought I had a little better on this one, but I don't know. I don't think this is going to reach anyway. Sneak in there. Yeah, we can sneak in there. Okay, and we can double wrench that. We can take that guy just loose. Oops. Let's use that one. A little bit awkward here, but hey, you know. Come on, sneak in there, you rascal. Get in there. Oh yeah, there it is. Okay, cool. Just loose. This one just barely loose. Ooh, okay, cool. We don't need to move it much, just a little bit. So. Give him a little tippy tap. Of course, I'm dumping chips all over the place, damn thing. I wonder why. Still pushing up. Need more. Keep going. Still a little too snug. Oops. Let's take this guy loose. Just barely. There we go. Let's try that and see what we get. See if it'll move now. moving. There we go. Let's try that. How's it look? Ooh, needs more. Let's take that guy loose a little more. If we only leave one bolt, if you leave one bolt tight, then it'll rotate around that one tight bolt. If we have all the rest of them just barely snug, then it'll rotate around that one bolt back there, and it makes life a little easier. There it goes. That moved quite a bit. There we go. I'm still pushing back here. That's more like it. Only a couple thousandths. Okay, one more. I'll give it one more, and I think we'll just leave it wherever it lands. I think we'll leave it there. Easier it'll be easier if it's off a little bit, but we don't have to. Yeah, I think we'll leave it like that. That's not perfect, but that's plenty close enough for what we're doing. And we've got a good 10 thousandths to the. I think there's 10 or 15 thousandths of space for the connecting rod to swing, so there shouldn't be too much of a problem. Oh, sorry. What parts will we harden and temper? This can be a steam engine. Oh, just a whole bunch. Okay, a large lathe. Yes, the Shoreline is awesome for the small stuff, because look at these. I don't know if you saw the collets earlier, but you know, just the collet set itself, the 8mm watchmaker's collets. I mean, these make life so much easier if we're working on small stuff. I have a watchmaker's lathe too, which is handy, but they're pretty specific, and the Shoreline is really good. The Shoreline is just unbeatable for small stuff, and you'll be surprised at how precise they are too. For tempering and hardening, what did I temper and harden? Screws. Some of the screws, the rocker arms here are pre-hardened, so I didn't have to harden them. And I need to harden the valve retainers and their clips. Oops, dropped some screws out of there. I haven't done it yet. And the wrist pin and the crank pin is hardened. So the crank, you can see it down in there. Maybe we'll take them apart later. But so the crank pin is hardened. The crankshaft itself isn't. It doesn't really need to be. It's the crankshaft is normalized 4340 chromoly, and that's plenty tough enough to. It doesn't need to be hardened. The camshafts probably should be hardened, but I didn't have any tool steel big enough to make them out of, so I made them out of 1144 stress proof. We're gonna see if it works. If it doesn't, then I'll order a bar of tool steel and we'll make them out of tool steel and harden them. But the lifters are hardened. Let's take them apart the rest of the way. The lifters are hardened, yes. Oop. So there's one of the camshafts. We'll make the other one on stream. I haven't made the other one yet. And so the lifters here, these are hardened as well. I know this camera doesn't focus very well up close. But oh, cool. Yeah, it sucks. It seems all the good engineers are dying off pretty quick. I have a bunch of old people hobbies, man, and it sucks because I don't want to watch all my flying buddies die off and all my engineering buddies, and there's no one my age that does this stuff. It's kind of unfortunate. What was I doing? I don't remember what I was doing. I put the indicator away. Well, I think anyway, this is all on here and snug, so I suppose I could do up the ones on the bottom. Do up these guys. Yeah, okay, cool. 3 out of 4 should be fine. So we need to edge find this. Where's my 3/8 collet? Is that 3/8 collet? Sure is. You know, actually, I probably shouldn't edge find this because I don't want to put a mark on the side of it. So I think we'll actually do it with an indicator instead. That way it won't mark the side of the piston. So we need the 1/4 inch collet back, yeah. We'll use the indicator to find it. We still use the edge finder on the edge, though, on one edge. We will still use the edge finder. Where's the wrench? Where's the little wrench? Oh, come on, I know it's in here somewhere. Where'd you go, you rascal? What the hell? Oh, there it is. Mm-hmm. Gotta be super tight, just snug. So what we'll do, oop, slow down there, hot rod. Because we don't actually, all we need to do is find the center of it, so we don't need to know how far away the spindle is. As long as we don't move the z-axis, and we set this to 0. We set our 0 on here. We can go around to here, turn the indicator around. Well, I don't know if you can see it on the head cam, but I can see it just barely. Okay, I'm gonna grab a mirror just to make sure I'm not mixing something up, if I can find one. Where's my mirror? There's one. I found this driving around up in the mountains one day in my Jeep that I used to have. And I was like, oh, hey, cool. It was like a smashed up side mirror from someone's car. And I was like, hey, you know what? I need a mirror for work. I'm just going to grab that. And I've had it ever since. Nope. See, the thing is, it looks like a piece of crap, so no one steals it, right? If you have nice tools, people run off with them. But if you have shitty tools, no one touches them. It's great. Okay, now we need the edge finder. Where'd the 3/8 collet go? Yep. No, I won't make the glow plug. I have been trying to find out what type of wire to use, like what type of platinum wire to use, but I can't find any good information on it. It's something I want to do because I want to make smaller ones. But this guy will just use a standard one. I think I've got one up here somewhere. Maybe not. I think they're inside. Anyway. Ooh, where's the edge finder? It's right here. Okay, now I'm not sure, this machine's pretty noisy, so let me know how the audio sounds. I'm going to try and talk over it. I want to hear what you guys think, because this machine's kind of loud. So in the testing that I did, it sounded okay. I'm just kind of talking at a normal volume. I'm not really talking any louder, but it's kind of hard for me to tell. I don't know what it's going to actually sound like on the stream, so hopefully it sounds okay. It's pretty loud for me. I hope it's not too bad for you guys. This machine is very noisy. I like that it's got a gear drive spindle, but it is loud. Edge finder away, grab a spot drill. So we need to do two things in here. Don't let me forget. Oh, that's 3/8. Because we need to drill the wrist pin hole, and we also need to cut the skirt with a bore bar. So I need to make sure I don't forget to do that, because it'd be really easy to do. It'd be very annoying to try and set it back up. So that should be 0 right there. Is that 0? That was pretty close anyway. Close enough. So I set Y to 0. Sure, 2/10, that's plenty close. And then where do we put the wrist pin bore? And what size is it too? I don't remember what size it is. Jeez. Oh, I did it the wrong way again. Why did I dimension it that way? I knew how I was going to make it. 297, so 634. 634 minus 297. 297, yep, okay. Yeah, 337, that sounds right. So, 337, not 397. 330, something sounds fishy. Why did it, 634? 634, I hate it when it, yeah, okay, okay. I don't like it when the numbers end up the same like that. They're so similar. It's a good indicator that something's fishy. So it's 634 minus 297. Okay, cool. So 337. Take this over here. Right there. 337. We'll go Y minus 337. Oh, it's going to touch, isn't it? Oh, you bastard. Oh, it's so close. Oh, look at how close it is. Ooh, ooh. Oh, we're going to get away with it, though. Nice. Close enough. Oh, look at that. I can't even get my fingernail in there. Cool. Well, hey, it'll work. I'll take it. Okay, sweet. And now let's switch to the drill chuck and we'll just drill it and ream it. There's the drill chuck. It's in this pile of crap down here. Oh, I gotta go further. Keep going. Keep going. A little more. Okay, and it is 188, so we want, I think this guy is a good one. I think it's 170 something, I don't remember. 170 something, it's kind of, face reveal. Oh, this camera's pointing the wrong way. Mr. Jellyfish, how are you today? Is there a little bit? It's on the medium. It's on the medium field of view. I kind of want. I don't want to go too much closer because I think it's already a little narrow. I'm kind of trying to balance, getting close. Well, if the streaming thing works out, I'm gonna get a few more cameras. Because right now, this is just my digital camera, right? This is just this is the one I've been using for the channel or whatever. And I want to set that up with a macro lens on the table, so that we can do a sticker board. That's a good idea. Ooh, I'm gonna write that down. Do I have a piece of notepad somewhere? I don't really have any notepads anywhere. I think I brought them all inside, but I thought I had one in here. Nope, shirt feelings report. Sticker board, that's a good idea. I like that. That's a good idea. Because I got some stickers and stuff too, so. Mugs, so, that's a good idea. Well, thanks. I appreciate it. I was kind of worried that it might be a little bit too shaky because this is a really old GoPro that I had just laying around. it doesn't have any stabilization or anything. And I do recognize you from my Patreon, so I appreciate you. Thank you. I need to write down the sticker board idea. That is such a good plan. Oh, hey, look. Literal note cards. Make a sticker board. Okay. That is such a good idea. That is such a good idea. That would be cool. Where should we put it? I don't know where we could put it. Maybe above the, or on the front of my washer. That'd be funny. Or above the toolbox, maybe. That's a good idea. Where are my calipers? They're over there. Nope, not smaller. $200, 170 something, 186. That's kind of close. And also 186. It's kind of close. Okay, I think we'll just use that 175. Yeah, we'll just use that guy. Okay. We'll use that one. This is a crazy drill bit too, so we should be able to just jam right through it. Oh, I suppose we probably shouldn't. A little fast. Not too fast, but it's a little fast. This is a carbide drill, so we can kind of just send it. We don't really have to peck with it at all. It's actually better if we don't. Reamers. 188. There's our guy. Is he gonna fit? Let's go up some. There's my oil. Starting to look like a piston. Let's go with this one. Cool. Wrist pin bore complete. And now we need the boring head to cut the radius on the piston skirt. So we can take this guy out, put him away. Now put him back. I think we're done with him for now. Grab the boring head. Ugh, it's kind of heavy. Let's see. I'm running out of bench space. So I really would like to get some bigger benches. Boring head. Okay, let's clean this out first. Now there's one thing. I bought this boring head and it's not super high quality, but for the price I paid, it's fine. I think it was like $250 or something. Oh, thanks. Yeah, you don't need much, really. I mean, it's a single car garage. This boring head. There's one major problem with it. On a Bridgeport, there's on like a standard J-head Bridgeport, there's a brake over here that you can use to lock the spindle so it doesn't turn. So you hold the brake and then you can tighten the drawbar. But on this one, you've seen me use it. It's just a little pin spanner. The problem with the boring head, if you notice, there's a slight problem in that the fucking pin spanner doesn't fit with the stupid boring head on there. There's not enough clearance, so it's like, oh, it's really annoying. So I just tighten it as much as I can by hand, and so far it's been fine. It hasn't been a problem yet. So let's hope that trend continues. It's such an annoying thing. I hadn't thought that would be a problem when I bought it, and then it showed up, and the first time I put it in there, I was like, oh, come on, man, really? That's so stupid. Uh-oh. Oh, no, it's going to be way over here. We'll be all right, I think. Because it's going to be, the position to that is minus 903, so, ooh, it's locked. So I think we'll have plenty of clearance for this. 7, 8, 9, oops, 906. 3, 4, 5, 906. Cool. 906, right? Oh, it's 903. What am I doing? See, that's why we double check it. 1, 2. Let's stop here this time. Okay, 903. Let's stop where we actually want it. Yeah. Okay. Cool. So I think I might actually have to put it in this slot over here. Yeah, it looks like it. I'll have to move him over here. Make sure it's nice and straight enough. Anyway, kind of close. Looks all right. If we look straight down it, yeah, that looks fine. That'll work. And then this big one. This guy right here. So the way I'm going to do this, I didn't write this dimension on the print. We're going to go grab it from here. Oh, thanks, Pele. I appreciate it. You might have heard me mention it. I've been doing this for about 15 years professionally, so that's definitely where some of it comes from. It's not my first day in the machine shop. Hopefully it doesn't come across as rude or anything. But so what we're going to do, we're just going to measure this dimension right here, from here to there, which should be 134. So we're just going to creep the boring bar out, because it's hard to measure the actual radius that the boring bar is on. So we're just going to creep it out until we get 134, between the wrist pin bore and the piston skirt. And the piston skirt on this engine, it's not super critical. Let me switch you to the CAD machine. The clearance on this, it's got plenty of clearance, pretty much to everything. So if we look in here, the piston skirt has heaps of wiggle room, so we almost don't even need the piston skirt at all. So this dimension isn't really critical. It's one of those. Yep, that'll work. Ooh, switch you back. Almost forgot to switch you back. Back to the head cam. Okay, cool. Oh, this is 2024 aluminum. I think it's Kennametal. Yeah, I get most of my metal on Online Metals. Yeah, 2024, 3/4 inch. So we're gonna do this. We're gonna lock that. I'm gonna take this off because it's kind of in the way. Where'd my wrench go? So we're gonna start. I'm not sure how much we're gonna get away with cutting in one shot. Really not a whole lot. So we'll just start right about there. Low range, real slow. It's just gonna be way out of balance. And with any luck, nothing explodes. I'm gonna grab my chair. No, I don't need the chair. kind of speed up a little until we get to the bottom. Okay. This part will take a little while. It's kind of annoying, but oh well. This is what it is. So let's see. Let's double check something real quick. I can't remember if this boring bar reads in radius or diameter. I can never remember. It probably reads diameter, but I can't remember anyway. We're gonna do this. We're gonna go. So we're at 225.67, 227. I'll write that down. 227. And we're gonna go. So we're gonna go, so it's 50 per revolution. So if we go half a revolution, it should go 25. It should go 25, and if it goes 12 and a half, then we know it's radius. Come on, it's in there somewhere. There it is. Okay, let's see where that is. Yeah, 1144 is okay for cranks. 4340 chromoly is a little better if you can. But the 1144 is fine. I use lots of it. That's 4340. There's some 1144. The nice thing about the 1144 is it's almost as easy to machine as 12L14 is, but it's way stronger. That's good steel. I like it. Yeah, I've been meaning to engrave it with like a radius or a diameter, but it's one of those things. Yeah, the sandwich, I agree. The cloud-based computing thing is incredibly frustrating, especially because until last Monday, I didn't have internet, so I wasn't able to use any of the CAD-based or the online stuff, right? Because I don't have internet. So I use a Libre. You still need internet with it. Oops. You still need internet, and it looks like they're trying to go to, I've noticed on the website, I think they're trying to go to one of those subscription model type of cloud things. So I'm a little bit hesitant to recommend it. It works fine. I haven't had much trouble with it. It's a little bit annoying here and there at times, but overall it works pretty good. But it does still need an internet connection, which is very annoying. It doesn't matter now, I have internet, but... Okay, so we went half a revolution, so that should be 25 thousandths, and it went 205. So 227 to 205. I think that's within flex, you know. So 205 minus 227 is 22 thousandths. So it reads diameters. So 25 thousandths on the bore bars. Oh, I should leave these over here, right there. So 50 here is 50 on a diameter. Does that sound right? No, that's backwards. See, I always get confused. This is why I don't even bother trying to do this stuff. I just confuse myself. So we can go another 25. It'll be okay. Maybe that's why I never labeled it, so that I don't end up confusing myself more. It gets even worse with angles. You start bringing angles into the equation, it gets so much worse. I think I'm actually going to leave it right there. I don't know if you can see it on the head cam, but there's a little bit of a flat right at the end. And if we leave a bit of a flat there, then we'll have something to reference against later. It'll be easier to measure versus if it just goes sharp from that radius. So I think I'm just going to leave it right where it is. It should be fine. And we're not measuring this really in the right way either, so it says 180, but I think we can live with that. I think it's not that big a deal. Not a huge problem. Because there's lots of clearance there anyway, so it shouldn't really be an issue. I could maybe go, I don't know, maybe I could go a little further, but I don't think it'll matter. Let's, yeah, I think it'll be fine. I think we'll leave it. The largest engine I've made is this one. This is 4.5 cc's. Oh, are the ads louder? Okay, I think I've got my audio as loud as it can go. I don't know. I don't know if there's like an audio filter I can add to adjust the gain. It's okay, I'm gonna go slow. I want you to tell me if this is like way too loud because I can't really tell. I suppose maybe I could put my earbuds in, but we'll increase it slowly, so that's hopefully not too loud. Let me know if it is. And what did I put that on? Filters, yeah, filters for head cam audio. So if that sounds okay, let me know, and we'll leave it there. I hope it's not too loud. That would suck. Because I'm just using the I lost my train of thought. It's gone. Anyway, what's Geomagic? That's not something I'm familiar with. A Libre is the only one I've been able to find that's affordable. That isn't like a monthly subscription thing. Like I would love to have SolidWorks, but I don't got all that piles of money to throw around. How long have we been live so far? I don't know. 2 hours. It's already been 2 hours. Holy cow, man. Jeez. Okay, let's see. We're done. We're done with this operation because we did the wrist pin bore and the piston skirt. So now we can take the whole rotary table off and put it vertical, and we'll cut the groove for the connecting rod. Cool. Okay, cool. Let's take this guy out of here. Take the. Oh. Wind this back so it fits in the box. Put that away. Back to the depths you go. Okay, cool. Let's see. So now we need the rotary table off of there. And I can start off there. Let's take this guy out. I'm going to go real quick. I have got to use the restroom. I will be right back. One moment, please. Okay, I'm back. I didn't see your guys's. I didn't see your post. My stream chat was frozen. Maybe a bit more. Sounds good. Okay, I'll go up a little higher. I didn't go very much, so. Filters, gain. We'll go up a little more. I'm gonna watch the meters here. So if I watch the meters and pay attention to it, I want to be just barely out of the red. So we'll go right there and leave it. We'll leave it right there. Hopefully that's not too much. Geomagic design, huh? Yeah, I haven't heard of that because a Libre design is still a thing. And actually the EXE for Atom 3D, which is what I have, it's actually, welcome back streamer. Hello mod. I wonder if I can actually ban my mods. That'd be kind of funny. 3D systems after 3D systems acquired a Libre. Huh. Interesting. I just hope that like if because of the licensing software, it has to it's got to like phone home once a month, you know, to the mothership. I'm just hoping that if they go out of business or something, then they okay, good. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's clipping. I just hope that if a Libre doesn't go if they go out of business, I don't lose access to the software, you know. Okay, where was I? I lost my train of thought. All the cameras still look okay? We can do a shop cam primary too. This one's kind of cool. I set up a whole bunch of different things. A whole handful of different scenes. And if this works out, I want to get some like custom stream assets made. I think that'd be pretty cool. Getting back to the head cam. Let's see. Let's get this guy off of here. Got somewhere to put him. Fistful of silly washers. I got some shorter studs. Okay. Okay, cool. Got somewhere to put them. We can do this. Just go 1, 2, 3 block under it. It'll sit upright. Now we can take the whole entire rotary table off of here. Okay, cool. Put this guy away. I came up there. Don't need these. I think, yeah, we can just put a toe clamp on it. There's one thing that the Shoreline, you know, obviously the Shoreline rotary table goes on the Shoreline just right. Everything's spaced just right, but it doesn't fit on this very well. I have to kind of cobble it onto here. It's a little bit annoying. I'll need those in just a minute. Thinking maybe I'll make an adapter plate or something, but I don't like adapter plates. I might just make some custom clamps. Or custom T-nuts or something. Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Maybe I'll make T-nuts that are 1032 instead of 3/8. That's a good idea. It's not a bad plan. Not a bad plan. Okay, how are we gonna do this? So we're gonna get this guy nice and clean. We're gonna stick him on here. He's gonna go like that. I'm gonna put him over here because I don't use this side of the table that much. So, put toe clamp there. I'm gonna put toe clamp here, I think, or maybe like this. Yeah, maybe like, yeah, something like that. That'll work anyway. Figure something out. Need some shims. Some shims on there. Shim on there. Yeah, all right. one, yeah. Hey, get back here, rascal. Go running around. Should be able to sneak an indicator in there. We got to indicate that. And which one do I want? I want the long one? Probably. Yeah, that'll work. That's about perfect. This guy and one of these. Cool. And a nut. Yep. I should probably put a washer on that, but it don't really matter that much. Yeah, okay, cool. So, we're going to leave that one loose. We're going to leave this one snug. Grab an indicator. Oh, just grab the indicator. Take the dingus end off of it. Yup. Smack it in there. So I'm not really sure how long I should stay on for. I don't know that doing super long streams is like really good, but the fact of the matter is that like I tend to spend like 8, 9, 10, 12 hours a day. Yes, I did drill the wrist pin. Old copy. So if GeoMagic, does that still exist? Oh, if it's an old copy, it still works with that. Does GeoMagic work without? I would really like to have a piece of CAD software that works without internet, because as soon as I can, once I can retire, I'm never touching computers again. Except for CAD software. That's the only reason I want to have a computer. So I'm going to go back to not having internet. Once I'm a grumpy old man, I'm not going to have internet or anything. I don't want it. I'm sick of it. I don't like what it's become. Especially now that I have a machine shop. What the hell I need internet for? Oops, wrong way, dingus. Oh, I don't remember which way it was off a little bit the other way, but I don't think it matters too much. We'll go halfway, there we go. Yep, I can live with that. That'll be close enough. Yeah, cool. FreeCAD, man, I want to like FreeCAD, but oh, it's just... I guess the 1.0 update is supposed to be better. I tried it on my Mac. I haven't tried it on the Windows PC. I didn't have this when I last tried it, but... oh man, I want to like that software so much, but it's so clunky and goofy and weird. I just cannot quite... I can't jive with it. I don't know. One of my flying buddies uses it, and he really likes it, but I don't know. Maybe by the time I actually retire, it'll be, developed enough that it'll be a little more usable. So I'm not very patient when it comes to computers. I tend to just get angry and throw them across the room. Oh, I need to dial it first. Can I sneak the... yeah, okay, we'll do this. Let's see, do I want to do it that way? No, not really. I think I can... I don't know if I can... How am I going to dial that? Oh, I can do the inside. Yeah, that'll work. Just have to clean it out. Let's use the Q-tip. Yeah. Get out of there. Get out of there. Okay. Now I need the indicator again. I really want to get another indicator. Switching this one back and forth is pretty annoying, but they're very expensive. Good ones are, anyway. See, about there, about there. Let's go this way. Go about like that. Roughly, will that work? No, not quite. No, come on now. This is one of those annoying parts. Oh, come on, it's way off, jeez. There we go, okay, let's try that. There we go. Okay, now we can actually try something. There. Yeah, that was pretty close. Oh, it's way off this way. Yep, I can live with that. I think we're pretty close. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, it's got a really goofy user interface. From what I understand, if once you get used to it, it's pretty much fine, but it's so non-standard and different. I really struggled with it. Do I want to use a 1/4 inch or do I want to use a... Yeah, it'll be fine. Because it's got like the different sort of workbenches where they all kind of do the same thing, but they kind of don't. They're just, it's like all the same tools, just arranged in different ways. And that's something I actually kind of struggled with because I'm only going to use it to design, you know, machinable parts, but that's not necessarily what everyone's going to use it for. So it's got a, you know, it's pretty open-ended in how you can use it. You can use it to do a lot of different things, which is good. But it's just a bit confusing for a troglodyte like me. So I think we're going to set our Z offset down here. Okay, I turned the mic volume up a whole bunch, so this, if the machine, I don't know how loud the machine, you guys said the machine was okay before, it might be loud again here now, so, because we turned the gain way up. Hopefully it's not too bad. Does it sound okay? Don't worry about trying to speed up your workflow. I mean, I've been doing this way too long, man. So it's always been a strong suit of mine, as my speed. Don't worry about trying to be fast. Just try to get it done. It's my undoing quite frequently. I've thrown away some very expensive parts because I was trying to save 30 seconds or something. So. How deep is that supposed to be? I have to calculate it again. Damn it. Or do we? No, that's right. We already had this number. Because it was 634 minus 101. 533. So Z down 533. Okay. Does the machine sound okay? Cool. That's good. That's one thing I was really worried about with doing this whole live stream thing, is I was really worried that the machines would be too loud, but We haven't run the, for whatever reason, this spindle, because I only have the one spindle for my Shoreline, so I put it on the milling machine too. For whatever reason, this spindle's way louder when it's on the milling machine. I don't know if there's like some weird harmonics or something, but at full speed, this spindle is pretty loud on that machine, but I don't think it's louder than that one. So if that one's tolerable at that speed, that's about the loudest it ever gets, really. So I think we'll be okay. That's good. I'm trying my damnedest not to belch or something on stream, because it's probably not very pleasant, but I'm a machinist, so that's kind of, you know, it takes a lot of effort to to not. So we're gonna just hang out at Y0. I don't think we really need to do anything else. And then, so if that ID is 660, hey, don't drop those. They're expensive. I think it was 660. Let's wheel that up out of there so we can measure it. Now that I think about it, I don't think I even checked this. It's roughly 660. That's fine. So if we take 650, so if we want to make it 650 wide, then we need to find the center distance. So 650 minus 250 for the tool diameter is 400. So we're going to go plus or minus 200. That makes it easy. And we can double check just to make sure. We're not going to do anything stupid. I don't want to break it. Throw away a couple hours worth of work. So, we'll go 190. Yeah, we'll go 190, just to be safe, just to give ourselves a little more room, because this doesn't have to go all the way to the edge. So, cool. Okay, so let's do that. So, oh hey, wait a minute. But what we need to do actually, now that I think about it, if we go Z 533, I set my 0 right here. So if we go 533, it's going to go all the way through the piston. So we need to subtract whatever that was, 193. Let's double check that's right. 634 minus this dimension, 441, 193. So it's 0.533 minus 0.193, 340. 340. Okay. You will always make mistakes, but you've got to be able to catch them before they're a problem. That's the important thing, is to, it's not a problem to make mistakes, it's a problem to not catch them. Yep, and I just realized, remember what I was telling you about being too fast? I just threw the whole thing away because I've cut the groove in it the wrong direction. I wish I could say that's the first time I've done that. So when you make a piston, right, the wrist pin's got to go this way and the groove's got to go this way, right? But sometimes you put the wrist pin in this way and then you cut the groove that way. And that's what I just did. Brilliant. Cool, so there's 2.5 hours worth of work thrown away. Oh, fun. Oh, great. My favorite. I mean, it had to happen at some point. I guess it's good we got it out of the way on the first stream, but I don't want to remake this stupid thing. Oh, that's so stupid. Why did I do that? So very disappointing. It's one of those things, it's like you can't even be mad, just disappointed, right? So everything we just did, we have to do over again. So you were saying you should speed up your workflow. No, in fact, you should not, because you do shit like that. So stupid, man. Such a boneheaded mistake. You'd think after all these years I'd know better. It really sucks too, because we have to cut off another piece of metal, because I don't think we can stick this one out far enough. Yep. Can't hide it, right? Yeah, you wouldn't realize, but I've actually, like I don't necessarily show all the mistakes on my videos. Like the steam engine, I had to make 3 cylinders for that engine. I made 3 cylinders, 2 valves. I made a valve because I lost it. It disappeared into the shop somewhere when I cut it off. What else did I have to remake? Like the twin cylinder, I had to resolder the cylinders 3 times because I soldered them together backwards the first time. Then when I did it the second time, the torch ran out of fuel. And then the third time, and then it worked. So we're going to need all of those again. So I'm going to put them away. Let's put away all the milling machine stuff. I need to find a good spot to put this vise, but I don't really know where to put it. Let's put it right here. I'm going to lose that. I'm going to be searching for that for so long. I'm gonna forget that I put it there. I don't want to remake this stupid part. God damn it. Yeah, we should leave that in there for now. Put this back. It sucks for you guys too, because you get to see all the same stuff over again. So should we remake it, or should we do something different? What would you rather see? Remake the part, or should we move on to something else? Because I don't want to just do, I don't want the stream to be 4 hours of the exact same thing. That wouldn't be very interesting, I don't think. Call it away and the mirror away. So stupid. Such a boneheaded mistake. And if it wouldn't be so bad if I hadn't done it before, if I hadn't already made that same exact fucking mistake, I think we should probably make something else. What else do we need to make? We need to make the connecting rod. We could start on the carburetor. We can make the other camshaft. That'd be fun. Yeah, I want to make it and get it done, but I don't want you guys to have to sit through the same thing, because it's, 2 hours and 28 minutes in. Yeah, that's kind of one of those things. It's all fresh in my head, but I made a boneheaded mistake, so I'm likely to run straight back into doing the same thing again. I guess we could just clean up a little bit. Probably should do more of that. Oh, that's right, I forgot. I brought this out to show you. This is the V8 that I've been working on. Well, I shouldn't say that I've been working on it, because I was going to do a video series on this, but the first video did like absolutely terribly. And I've tried doing video series, like series types videos. I just work here, man. Yeah, but it seems like the series thing doesn't work out very well. So that's what I'm thinking. Doing live streams might work out a little better. I'm not sure. We're gonna have to try and find out. Yeah, now I'm angry, man. Now I'm all grouchy. I just want to stomp around and cry. That's what most machinists do anyway, right? Well, we definitely have to switch back to the lathe anyway. About like that. About there. Yeah, that should be okay. Alright, let's remake the stupid thing. Goddamn piston. You suck. Oh, and the best part, I have to put the vise back on the milling machine so I can saw it off too. You think I can just hold it backwards on the old piston? Might be hanging out kind of far, but we might get away with it. Hold it this way, it'd be sticking out really far. Actually, if we stick it in there though, if we run it in there like that, it'll probably be fine. Yeah, it'll probably be fine. We'll manage. Goddamn piston. God damn it. Yeah. Yeah, the V8's gonna be super cool. I've got an airplane for this too. It's mostly built. It's at the point where I can't really do much with it until I finish the, or until I have the engine sort of half made. So I gotta basically fit the engine up into the airplane, and I can't do it, you know, just the way it is without the cylinders and heads on it. I guess we gotta put the part in there. So this is what I always struggle with when I do something like that, then I'm always like discombobulated for a little while afterwards until I can kind of regain my bearings. It's hard to focus. I can hear my voice too. I sound really sad. It's funny. Oh man, I scrapped my piston. I'm so stupid. I'm gonna cry myself to sleep tonight. Stupid thing. I think we'll change up the order of operations a little bit though, because now we've got the rotary table off of the machine, off of the angle plate. So I think we'll cut that groove first. You know, we'll cut the, where did I put the drawing for the piston? So we'll cut the wrist pin, or we'll cut that slot first and then we'll drill the wrist pin hole. I'll probably still get it wrong, but. Oh, geez, thanks man, I appreciate it. But I wanted to, it's very preferable over scrapping a casting. I've wanted to do live streaming for a while, but I hadn't thought of a good way to do it. That's where I came up with this idea for the head cam thing. Come on. Get in there. I'll show you how it works in just a second here. But it's like it's just my old GoPro on my forehead. It's just like the head strap, right? The GoPro head strap. So it's my old Hero 3. Yeah, you remember when GoPros were silver? And it just goes back with a HDMI cable to this guy. This is a wireless transmitter, like battery-powered wireless transmitter. So I've got totally wireless head cam. Oh, I guess I could switch it to the other. Oh no, I just scrapped it because I cut the groove into the piston the wrong way. I got it backwards in the chuck now, but it was the piston. I started cutting the groove for the connecting rod with the wrist pin going this way, or the wrist pin needs to go this way. I got some other ones that I made before that I grouchily threw in here, so I made it like this. Let me switch to this cam. So I made it like this. You see the wrist pin hole and then the connecting rod slot fits the wrong way. We're supposed to be like this, right? So, yeah. And it was right after someone mentioned that I work really fast, and I told them, yeah, don't work fast. Who was it that said that? I can't remember right offhand. It was Tea and Biscuits. Oh, that was you. Yeah. No, yeah, okay. Yeah, it was Tea and Biscuits. But, yeah, anyway. Boneheaded mistake. Turn the wrong hand wheel. Yeah, I think I'm not sure where I should put cameras. I mean, obviously that one there is good. But I think what would be better than moving that one around, instead of just like turning this one every time I want to adjust it, I think having a dedicated camera for the lathe, and maybe we could put it closer too, right? You know, maybe we could put it like this. I suppose there's no reason we can't try it with this. Let's try it with this guy, see what it does. Maybe we could be a little closer with I guess you guys can't really see it all that well anyway. It's a tiny little box in the corner. But that's what I was thinking, like we could put one here and then we could put one over on the Shoreline mill, and then you just have one mounted off of the DRO or something. Oh, that probably probably vibrate too much. Maybe just get it on a tripod, and yeah, have another separate one for that, and then I can put this guy with my macro lens here on the bench. So when we're making tiny stuff like that screw we made earlier, then we could, it'd be real easy to look at stuff really close. I hope this works out. I think it will. I've got a good feeling about it. I think this will work really good. And the important thing too is, I know I mentioned this at the beginning of the stream, like this V8 has 550 parts in it when it's done. And I think only a handful of those are screws that you buy, right? Every single part has to be made. And so if I were to just make this, it would probably take me, if I was going to shoot video of the whole process of making this, it would probably take me 6 months. And then, and at this point right now, I just can't go 6 months between videos. And I want to make more videos than that anyway. So it'll take way less time to make all the parts if I just make them, right? Because like shooting all the video of like jockeying the camera around and shooting video and stuff, it like doubles and sometimes triples how long it takes to make a part. This should have taken me about 2-3 days to make if I was just making it, but it actually took about 2 weeks because I was shooting video the whole time, and it was just like, it was brutal. It took forever to make that thing. And I almost scrapped it too. It was funny. Turned the hand wheel the wrong direction. Oh man. Boneheaded mistakes. There's another thing too I'm not sure of, is how long should I stream for? I think I mentioned that earlier, but I'm not really sure. Like, I'm usually out here most of the day. 50, 100, 150, 200, 250, 300, 350, 400, 450, 500, 550, 600, 650, 700, 750. And we barely cleaned this up too, so we got to make sure we don't screw ourselves over on this first operation. Boop. No, get on down, clean it up a little. Stupid piston. Such is the machine shop. Well, I think I read somewhere someone said something to the effect of 746, 745, 6, yeah, 746. Let me write that down real quick. 746. Someone said something to the effect of machining is doing something you've never done before, and you're doing something you've never done before, and you've got to do it right the very first try. And that's pretty accurate, especially with like Team Biscuit said with castings. That makes it so much worse. I haven't worked with castings very much. I think I'm fortunate in that, because castings kind of suck to work with. Oh, hey, dingus. You gotta measure it. It was right on 735, so 735. So 5, 3, 743, 743, 733, 735, 735 minus 2,000's clearance. And we are currently at, that's another thing I'm worried about, is getting distracted while I'm streaming too. 746. Six and a half, right? Yep. Just want to make sure. Yep, looks fine. Should be about right. As long as I need, yeah. The only problem with that is like the way that YouTube recommends what you're doing. So if you don't have, like the more, it's kind of goofy, the more people you have watching, like they call it CCV, concurrent viewers. The more people you have watching, the more they sort of, promote your stream, right? So like, if I stream for like 8 hours, right, and at the end of the stream there's like 3 people watching, that's going to bring the overall analytics for the video down. It's not really going to help anything. But on the other hand, that's how long I'm always out here, so it's kind of one of those, I might as well, right? You know, I'm out here almost every single day. So as long as the neighbors aren't making a bunch of noise, I mean, I might as well. I don't really do a whole lot else, except for goof off out here. Oops, I'll clean that off. I'll try this at home. Okay. Make sure I'm not forgetting something, but I don't think I am. There's a Myford lathe on Craigslist, sort of local to me, and I want it so bad. I just don't have the money for it right now, and it's like, fuck, man, ooh, because those don't pop up often in the States. They're not very common here. We get a lot of like South Bends and Atlas lathes. Well, I am doing it for money. This is my job, dude. It's my full-time gig now. I am currently unemployed, so I kind of do have to worry about those things, unfortunately. But man, I want that Myford so bad, because it's got a handful of the harder to find accessories, and I would absolutely love to have a bigger lathe. The Shoreline is awesome, but it does kind of, it is limiting. think this engine is realistically about the biggest you could expect to make on this, I think. I don't think you'd really struggle to do much bigger than that, because I made the crankcase on the big machine. I did the turning work on the Shoreline, but I made the crankcase on the big milling machine, and doing that on the Shoreline mill would have been a challenge. It would have not been fun. You could do it, but it would suck. So we had this guy. Okay, 0 to 25. Yep, cool. Yep. Okay. So how deep was that? It's 533, right? That's what I seem to remember. So this dimension here was 533. So we went 525 last time, right? That's maybe not a bad idea. It's like make them 2.5 hours long or something, and then that's not a bad plan, because then I could take breaks and stuff too. You know, just take a break for lunch, or that's not bad. I hadn't thought of that. I'm gonna write that down. Now that you say that, now that you say that, and I think about it more, there's quite a few streamers do that, don't they? Because then it'll kind of open it up to, you know, more viewers too, right? Different people at different times of day. That's not a bad idea. Pick up streams into multiple parts throughout the day. Oop, there we go. Cool. That's not a bad plan. I like that idea. This live streaming thing was a good idea. I just hope my neighbors don't end up making a heaping ton of noise. Sundays are pretty much going to be out of the question, because the whole neighborhood ended up getting pretty noisy on Sunday, so that probably won't be an option. But I think weekdays sort of earlier in the day should be pretty good. I think it should work all right. I'm going to run and use the restroom real quick. I will be right back. That's what I've been thinking too, is to parallel stream on Twitch as well, because Twitch has a whole entire sort of category for creative stuff, right? Because YouTube doesn't really have a category. I mean, they sort of do. It's like how-to and tech or whatever. The categories on YouTube are kind of weird for this type of content. But Twitch has a whole, like, you know, crafting sort of corner, and that's what I was thinking. I didn't want to make it too complicated with my first stream. I don't know what I'm doing, but so far, knock on wood, I already scrapped a part, so I probably shouldn't say this, but so far it's been working well, and I think it's doing pretty good. I haven't had any like crazy technical difficulties. It was a little goofy to get it started, but it's been working pretty good. So, okay, I'm gonna go use the restroom. I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. Yep, hands are still here. Cool. Where was I? Oh yeah, I was griping about this thing because I don't want to do it. God damn it. I guess at least I've got, years of experience in the real world machine shop where you don't get a choice in the matter. If you booger it up, you don't get to stomp your feet and cry. You just nut up and finish the damn thing. Boss man didn't hire you to cry about it. He hired you to make damn parts, so. Pay attention to where I'm at. 50, 100, 150, 200, 250, 300, 350, 400. Come on, almost. 400. 450. No, it's 425, but anyway. Yeah, so 50, 100, 150, 200, 250, 300, 400, 450. $500. $10.25. Okay, cool. Welcome back, Baxter. Stop saying that. God. All the way down. Oh yeah, yep. I was thinking too, what might be kind of fun is once I get the motorcycle back together, do some IRL streams. I want to start like a second channel and just do oddball whatever feels like fun type of content that doesn't necessarily fit on the main channel. And one of those things I was thinking would be fun to go and do some motorcycle rides. I don't know if you've ever seen them, just the ones where they don't say anything and there's no hey guys, welcome back. Today we're gonna. I hate that stuff. I can't stand it. But I was thinking it'd be cool to do because there's a lot of good riding where I live, and I was thinking that'd be fun. And then I was also thinking it'd be kind of cool to do get one of those. I don't know if you've ever seen them, IRL streaming backpacks where they got a camera over your shoulder and a mobile hotspot and stuff, and do stuff like that, but just out riding motorcycles around. I think that'd be kind of cool. Although the way I ride, there's frequently not a lot of cell signal where I end up going, so that might not work. Oh, but you know what? Starlink might work. Wonder if you could do a Starlink thing, because then you could just use a normal streaming setup. You wouldn't. That'd be kind of cool. We should put a Starlink. It's got a pad, a tray deal, in the back. So you just put a Starlink dish there, and I got saddlebags for it. We should put all the electronics in the saddlebag. That'd be kind of cool. Let's go for motorcycle rides. That might be kind of cool. I think my stream chat is frozen again. Let's see. Turn the stream cam off so you guys don't see my important information. No, it's fine. Seems to be still working. Nope, it's just no one saying anything. Okay, cool. You guys are giving me the silent treatment. Okay, back to what I was doing. Enough stalling. I know what it is. You guys are bored because you have to see the same stupid part get made again. Me too. 193. 50, 100, 150, 60, 70, 80, 90, 1, 2. Yep. You're still here, good. Well, just a chip on the stop. Damn it. So got the right. Yeah, okay, we're on the good. Yeah, okay, cool. I hope the whistling of the boring bar isn't too bad. That's one of the most annoying sounds in the machine shop is annoying, noisy bore bars. That's a 585. 660. 37 and a half. Does that sound right? 585 and 660? Yeah, 37 and a half. Oh, thanks. I appreciate it. Yeah, I hope you can too, man. Building model engines is like, it's hard to, it's one of those just super supremely satisfying things. I don't know, it's hard to describe. It's just immensely satisfying, right? And nobody knows how to do it, right? It's a pretty uncommon thing. It's so much fun. I'm not really making good money at this yet, but the fact that I get to goof off in my garage and build model engines all day is pretty thinking cool, you know? $10, $20, $30, $5. It's the same dimension as it was last time. Weird. 5, 6, 7.5. Let's get all the chips off of there. Clean up the back. Okay, boring bar work is complete. Check that guy off of there. Let's deburr him real quick. Okay. If you have a small machine shop of your own, one of these little air nozzle rocket blower things, these things are so good for just blowing stuff around. But if you get one, don't use it for anything else because they suck chips back up into them and they kind of shoot chips in oil and stuff, and it's so they're originally for like blowing off camera lenses and stuff. That's what I bought it for, and then it got commandeered for the machine shop. But those things work really good. Man, I feel so bad for you guys in the UK and Canada too, because like the laws they've come up with, basically, it's like you said, they basically make it impossible to fly RC. It's quite honestly, it's disgusting. It's really gross. It makes me really appreciate living where I do because. We have similar sort of rules, but they're not really enforced. Like nobody actually cares. Which story of America? We've got all these rules, but they're only sort of half-assed enforced. Yeah, they're only enforced when they need to be. But I feel really bad about that because it's such a stupid thing, right? How long have people been flying remote control airplanes? It's never been a problem. A bunch of idiots show up and buy these stupid drones and ruin the fun for everybody. Wonderful. Yeah, steam engines are quite a bit easier to build too. At some point I want to start building boilers, but I'm actually a little bit scared. Pressure vessels kind of scare me. They're kind of terrifying. Oh, I missed one of the Jonas show. We're building an engine. So let me show you in the CAD machine real quick what we're doing. And I'm going to show you how far we are along. We are building this. I've hidden a few parts. Oops, right, duh, I gotta change it to CAD machine. There we go. Okay, this is what we're doing. We are building this model engine for my remote control airplane. So it's a 4-stroke, it's 4.4 cc's, single cylinder. And I've got most of the parts made already. So we just need the piston and the connecting rod and one of the camshafts. It's got 2 camshafts. Oh, come on. Hide this stupid thing. 2 camshafts in there. So we got most of it's done, and then we got to build the carburetor. And then once it's all done, I'm gonna bolt it onto my remote control airplane and go fly it. We're gonna see how it flies. It's gonna be cool. So here it is. It's kind of tore apart. We needed the cylinder separate, so I had to take it apart. Yeah, I've got the ebook of what is it? K.N. Harris. I got his book on building boilers. At some point, I'll do it. Actually, just can't afford I can't afford the copper for it right now. I'm kind of broke, but. It's hard to say when I'm going to release the video for this one. It's kind of one of those, it'll get done when it gets done. I'm hoping I should be able to finish it by the end of this week. I was going to finish it sooner, but I wanted to have something to do for this stream. But, yeah, I don't know. It'll probably be 2-3 weeks, maybe-ish. It's hard to say. It'll get done when it gets done kind of thing. So I don't want to force myself to release a video that's, maybe not as good as it could be. So I will take as long as I need to make it right, Because at the end of the day, those are the videos that pay my bills, so. They kind of got to be right. Oops, come on now. That'd be difficult. Yep, that's fine. That'll work. Yep. I'll take it. Zero, and then I think I wrote them down. It's on the other side. Yes, right here. So 602 was our number. Yep, 634 minus. Oh, that's right. I just looked it up in there, didn't I? Did I? I don't remember. $602. I'm gonna double check just so I don't scrap it again. It's semi-diesel. This will use a glow plug. This one will run with a normal glow plug. And I'm thinking at some point I want to adapt it to spark ignition because that'd be fun. Let's see. Oops, no, it's right here. How did I calculate it last time? I don't remember. How did I measure this? I don't remember how did I calculate that? I already forgot what I did a couple hours ago. Did I just measure it this way? How did I calculate that before? I don't remember. Oops. From here to here. 32. Okay, that makes sense. So 634. Oh, 32. 602. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Anyway, so 602 and then 589. Yeah, because it was 602 minus 13, which was 589. So 682 and then 589. Okay, cool. Make sure to change this back to OBS. Yeah, I played around with it. I adapted a set of points onto one of my weavers that I built, and ran it with a little spark plug. I couldn't get enough compression out of it. The spark plug is too big, so I couldn't get the compression high enough for it to run very well. But it did run. I got it to run, which is good. So I've got some Teflon and this sort of honey-colored plastic is called Ultem. I forget what the weird crazy sort of name that it has, the chemical name or whatever, but it's supposed to have a really high resistance to temperature, and so we'll use that to make some spark plugs at some point. I think that'll be cool. And this Teflon we're going to use to make bumpers for the edge of the wrist pin for this engine. But yeah, we'll see how that works out. Because that stuff's the LTEM is supposed to be good up to like 1,000 degrees or something. Don't quote me on that, but it's supposed to be good up to a pretty high temperature. So we'll see how that works. I think it'll work pretty good. So 602, 50, 100, 150, 200, 250, 300, 350, 400, 450, 500, 550, 600, 600, and 1, 2. Let's turn it around. I don't really need the stop, but we're going to use it anyway. And just because I want to make sure now, I'm going to double check it. I'm just going to eyeball it. It look like 602. Oop. Come on. 602, come on. Jeez, I can't see nothing in there. It's too dark. It's a lot easier to do this without the camera on my head. Yeah, it's close enough. That's fine. Okay, cool. And the depth should be 65, right? 65. Tool is not very happy. I'll be running them a little fast. Yeah, it's not super happy. Anyway, so that was 602, so I'm going to go to 589. So if that's 600, this is 550, 550, 60, 70, 80, 1, 2, right? 582, 589, 580, so that's 550, 60, 70, 80, 9. Does that look right? Yeah, looks fine. $65. Okay, ring groove acquired. Again. Cool. So we're done with the turning work, I think. Yeah, the nitromethane fuel, the stuff. Yeah, it does. It makes more power than, especially at this scale, it does make more power than gasoline. I mostly just want to play with spark ignition because it sounds like fun. That's for cooling, primarily. Yeah, getting a lathe cam over, like just like straight over the top of it, that's not a bad idea. I wonder if I could bolt it to the ceiling or something. It would be kind of hard to do with just a tripod. Wonder if we could just set it right here. Just set it right there. That's good. Well, if it's not like up here though, the chuck is gonna throw a lot of crap onto the lens. So it have to be like the lens would have to be up here. You'll have to look into some more webcams and see which ones are usable. See if I can find some good ones. I've heard a lot of streamers complain about their cameras, so I guess the Logitech ones aren't really all that awesome. I've heard they tend to kind of just be problematic. I know Dank Pods, with his drum streams, he was always having a lot of problems with cameras breaking all the time. Story of modern electronics, man. Shit, I can't stand modern electronics. They're so bad. Oh, hey, I better change the camera over to the milling machine. How's that look? Should we go up a little? Yeah, that looks fine. Looks all right, I think. The table mount, I've tried it a little bit, and it actually did okay. Actually, it's more of a problem if I don't table mount it, because the workbench moves around when I turn the handles. It's not too bad because I braced it, so it doesn't move around as much. But it's actually worse, right? Because then the camera's not moving, and then the table does. So I think it actually it works pretty good. I've kind of tried that, and it worked pretty good. On the ceiling over the tail side. Oh, gotcha. So it's kind of looking this way. So it's kind of looking in like that. It's not a bad idea. Although this is a rental, so I can't really be drilling holes. Well, I say that, but there's a million holes already in the walls that were there when I moved in. But ow! Ooh, got my finger. Damn thing. Gotta pee again too. Damn it. Need these again. Oh no, I want these ones. Yeah. How long have we been going for? 3.5 hours? You know, the head strap hasn't been bothering me as much as I kind of thought it would. I had a feeling it would be annoying after a while, but 3.5 hours in, and it's actually still not too bad. I think Tea and Biscuits, your idea of doing, where are my clamps, of doing like multiple streams throughout the day, that's a good idea, because then if we do like a handful of 3-hour streams, then it'll give my head a chance to relax from this thing having its death grip. I looked at my forehead in the mirror earlier when I went to the bathroom, and I had a whole bunch of dots, because like the inside of this strap, I don't know if you'll be able to see it on the camera, but inside of the strap has some like rubber dots on it. Yeah, I'm thinking about how I want to do a stream schedule, because I think I'm going to do like Mondays and Tuesdays. Or sorry, not Mondays and Tuesdays. Tuesdays and Saturdays. So he's got these little rubber things on it, and then they like leave the funny pattern on my forehead. I'm probably gonna go to the grocery store one day and someone's gonna look at me like I'm like, what the fuck is that dude's got on his head? But I'm, cause it kind of, it's kind of, yeah, I don't know. I might also just stream every day. I'm out here almost every day anyway, so. Yeah, we'll see. There was one thing I'm not looking forward to is I guess, as I'm probably gonna have to start a Twitter account, which I really don't want to do. I really don't like social media, but I think it would be good for, you know, saying, hey, I'm live, come check out the stream and stuff. I know a lot of streamers do that, so I probably should start a Twitter account, but I really don't want to because I really don't like social media. Okay, back to the milling machine. Let's finish this stupid piston. Not sure what we should make next. I want to make that camshaft. I want to see the valves move. Ow! Ooh, ow! Damn thing. Got my finger in the corner of that. What the hell? See. About there-ish. Nope, quite like that. Okay. Well, this time we can cut the slot whichever way we want. It doesn't really matter. Oh, I just realized I gotta dial the stupid. Yeah, okay. I gotta use the bathroom again. I'll be right back. We gotta dial this. We gotta make sure this is square, right? Because if we don't make sure this is square, then when we set it up right and dial that, then it's not gonna be square. Yeah, goddamn thing. You guys are gonna see what it's actually like to be a machinist. Damn it. Okay, I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be right back. Stand by. Okay, we're back. And I got a fresh soda. Cool. And I gotta remember what I was doing. Doesn't take long for me to forget, does it? Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, we gotta dial. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's right. We gotta dial this thinking. Dial the down angle plate or the row tab. Stick that guy on there. So we're gonna go like this, and then we're gonna go right here. We're gonna go right there. Yep. Okay. I'm gonna come across like this. That's pretty close. Yeah, it's about 30 thousandths or something. So we're gonna go, yeah, like that. You gotta make like a hook or something. I can stick the hammer on the side here. It doesn't get covered in chips quite as bad. Yeah, that's pretty close. I think that's all right. How's that for first shot? Nice. Oh yeah, that's pretty good. I'll take that. I'll take that any day of the week. Yeah, boy. Okay, now we gotta, because the part moved, we gotta dial the part again. Ugh. So far I've changed the GoPro camera's battery twice, but I haven't changed the transmitters. So I think that'll work. The transmitter battery actually lasts a lot longer than I thought it would. It's barely used any charge at all, which is good. This guy back here, I don't know if you can see it. This guy back here, that battery's lasted so far really good. But the GoPros only last an hour and a half, I think they did. So I've changed that twice. But overall, I think that's working pretty good. I think the setup's working better than I thought it would. I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't say that, should I? I'm gonna jinx myself. It's not touching over there. It's kind of touching over there. It'll work. Oh, yeah, that's fine. Okay, cool. It moved, yeah, 31 thousandths. That sounds about right. Ugh, stupid part. I don't want to look at this piston anymore. I'm gonna be done with it. Yes, I'm still griping about it. I know. Ooh. Stupid thing. Shouldn't have to do this again. Should be done. Should be finished. I had to go and booger it up. So we're gonna do it. Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna lock the x-axis, and we're gonna do it with the y-axis. That way when we tip it up, we don't have to turn the rotary table or anything. It just stays right where it is. Oh. Helps to put it in gear, you dingus. So he's going to move the x-axis anyway. Figures. Oops, went a little too far. Not a big deal. Okay, we got a slot in it now. That's good. Cool. Can't really see it yet, but it's in there. Trust me. Ooh, looks pretty nice. My stream chat froze again. Hang on. Stand by. Nope, it didn't. Still working. Okay, cool. Yep. Cool, now we just need to stand it up and then we can drill the wrist pin hole and cut the piston skirt and part it off and then it'll be done. It only took like 4 hours. So do we want to do that? Yeah. That's what we want to do. That's correct. Let's get all this crap off here. The one downside to using the 4-jaw chuck on the milling machine, so you end up filling it full of chips like this, and then you can't really screw this. I mean, you can, but you really shouldn't screw the jaws in and out afterwards because then it's going to jam the chips into the threads, which is really bad for the chuck. So you end up having to clean it a lot. That's where that frying pan full of kerosene is. That's pretty much why it's there, so I can clean the 4-jaw chuck after using it on the milling machine. Ugh. Oh, I'm getting hungry. I better take a break soon and eat something. Let's hurry up and finish this stupid piston. Okay. Jonas is still here. That's a 2024 aluminum. And yes, that milling machine is very loud. The spindle is super loud on that guy. I hope it's not like disruptively loud for you guys. I really hope it's not too bad. Like I said, I kind of can't tell. I'd have to sit down and watch the stream afterwards, so. Ooh, I didn't realize how hungry I was getting, and it just set in, and I'm like, oh, now I'm hungry. That one's snug. This one kind of loose. This one kind of loose. We'll do that. Then we need this guy. I don't know why I took it off that way, but it did anyway. And how did I have it set up earlier? Did I have it set up on the back or the front? I think I had it on the back. I think it was back here. And, okay. Okay, yep. Pile of washers again. There's one. That'll work. Sure it's square first. This way. Oh, still locked. Yeah. No, don't touch the chuck. Okay, cool. Okay, I'll make sure. Snug this one up. Leave that one loose. That's pretty close. Set it to 10 again. At least I can do something right today. I can dial my stupid rotary table right. At least I can do that. I don't know what else I can do. Of course it moved, but it probably moved up. Probably didn't turn. Yeah, no, that's still fine. Okay, so there's that. Now we need to do this thing again. This awkward whatever this is. Oh, bang. Yeah, keep going. As far as we can until the end mill hits anyway. Yeah, okay, cool. Right there. That'll probably work. Yep, that'll work. A little longer. Right about like that. Stick that guy down. Whoop. Is he gonna squeak in there? I think so. I think we'll manage. Oh, this is too tight. Okay. Let's see where we're at here. Okay. Okay. Let's turn this guy, wheel that guy around. Oh man, I'm really hungry. Damn hammer don't fit. The hell's my wrench? Where's it at? Still going crazy? Yep. Yeah, it didn't really turn, it just moved. Damn it, what the hell? Now it's going the other way. No, it's not. Yeah, it is. What the hell? Did it move? Yeah, no, okay. I'm just getting mixed up. I'm just being a dingus. I'm just being hungry, that's what I'm doing. I don't know what the hell I'm doing, man. Come on, move, please. Might be up against the screws. Yeah, it's probably up against the screws. Oh, the height adjustment drill. Oh, I got you. Okay. The hand drill. Okay, I see. Yeah, that thing is actually really loud. Now that you mention it, I hadn't thought about that. Oh, damn it. Let's see if we can get him to move. 3,000ths over? Or is it, well, that's a little more than that. A little more than 3,000ths. Yeah, I'm definitely getting hungry, man. I'm starting to fade. But I got work to do. Let's see, how can we make this guy move? There we go, that moved it. Probably moved it too much. No, actually it was fine. It's going the other way. No, it's not. Come on, will you move in the right direction, please? I think we can probably leave it where it is. It'll probably be fine. Yeah, that'll be right. That'll be close enough. For what we're doing. Okay, is the slot in there? Yeah, okay, we're gonna drill the whole thing. Okay, good. Just make sure the slot's in the right way so we don't do the exact same thing we did last time. Come on, get in there. Okay, and just for good measure, I want to make sure it's still square this way. Just make sure it didn't move. I hit it pretty hard there, so it might have moved. I don't think it did, but it might have. And it'd be annoying if it did. It did. Moved quite a bit. See, that's why we check it. That's more like it. That's probably fine. Yep. That's good. Okay. So, we do our indicator trick to find center again. Oh, wrong handle. Oh, turn the indicator around so you can see it, dingus. I don't have to do it backwards the other way, but at least a little easier this time to get it set up. Why is it? Oh, it's on the wrong side of center. Damn thing. Close enough. Do my silly mirror again. Yeah, I just kind of leave stuff wherever it is. I haven't really focused on it too much. Kind of all my tools are always on the other side of the room. Did I zero it on the front side of Y? I don't think I did. I don't remember. Let's double check. Let's see what 0 looks like. 0 right about there? Let's just double check it again. Let's just do it again, just to be sure. Takes a lot less time to redo this. Yeah, it was fine, but it takes a lot less time to do this than it does to make the whole stupid part again. 4 hours later. Oh, too far. Okay. Y half. Yeah, 809. Okay, cool. Same number twice. That's good. It's a good indicator. It's a good sign. Three eighths. Edge finder. So one thing I miss about CNC machines is having quick change tool holes, tool changers and stuff. It makes dealing with all this so much better. So you just go, T6, M6, whatever. It's so much easier than undoing a drawbar and swapping collets and then you can stop and drink your soda while the machine is changing tools, right? Machine's got to do whatever it's got to do to change tools. Like, whoop, there's my soda. Hello. X 0.1. Put my spot drill away? I think so. Yes, I did. Oh, hiccups now. Oh, come on now. Be difficult. 0, please. 3, 2, 1, 0. 0. Ah, 2/10. Close enough. And I forgot where to put that. 337. Does that sound right? Sounds right. 297. 337. Okay. Go X minus 337. Is it going to hit again? I don't know. Might be too close this time. Oh, 337. We might be able to sneak it in there. 331, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's gonna sneak. Oh yeah, we got a mile. Easy. Okay. 37, right? Does that look correct? I think it does. Okay. Drill incoming. Loud noises. Where's it? This guy right there. Oh, should probably put the drill chuck in. Yep. I'm hungry. I want to go eat something, but I want to finish the stupid piston. Okay. We're drilling. Is it in the right spot? Okay. Yeah, okay. Cool. Sweet. Wrist pinhole. Okay. It's in there the correct way this time. That's a good sign. Means we're on the right track. Made it further than we ever have so far. So now we need the boring head again. Okay. Oh, geez, wow. I've been neglecting chat, haven't I? Two operated Air Force Base in the 80s. Oh. It's kind of first hungries go away. Yeah, that's right. That's right. First hungries go away. The second hungries mean business. I like that. That's good. Yeah, don't focus too much on the Grizzly machines. I'm not all that happy with. I bought it from a friend because I got a fairly okay price on it, and I knew where it was coming from. I wouldn't necessarily recommend the Grizzly machines. I've heard that the Precision Matthew machines are good, but I can't say for any, I haven't worked with them at all ever. But to my mind, there aren't really. It's kind of hard to say if there's any good machine tools out there. But I have professional experience. Gear drives are good. You can kind of go back and forth. I prefer belt drives on like Bridgeport machines because they're quieter. As you can tell, the gear drive is very, very loud. Yeah, that having a setup, one or two, three, four setup guys running around the shop and then a bunch of operators. That's pretty standard. I was one of the setup guys, so I got ran like a dog. Well, busting ass doing a setup and then okay, run 1, 2, 3 parts and then okay, hand it off to someone else and run off and go do another one. And it got old fast. I never really had a lot of fun in the professional world. It was kind of not the best. If you're not doing huge work, if you're mostly working on small stuff, the Shurlines are really, really good. But they are very small. I mean, this is, not a huge milling machine. And that's the lathe that I use as well as my Shurline lathe. So here's a soda can, right? So they're pretty small. And they're really good. They're really awesome. They really are. They're just are lacking quite a bit in rigidity. Okay, what are we doing here? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay, what was the dimension for that radius? 903. 9, 1, 2, 3. Okay. Hey, we got it first try this time. Sweet. Make sure that's all locked up. That's nice and slow. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh. Do it. About like that. Something. Yeah, roughly, maybe. And we'll go like, there we go. Wrench is straight up vertical. Okay. Thunk, thunk, thunk. Yep, good old Bridgeports, man. I wish I got the manual machines more, but I was always running CNC machines there. Manual's pretty much a dying, I mean, it's not even dying, it's pretty much gone now. Run more Haas machines than I could begin to count. Does that look, is that pretty close? Yeah, it looks fine. We'll go a little more. We'll go just a little more. I think we got a little more flat there than I want. I think we want to go a little more than that. We'll go that many. Roughly. About that much. We need to go a lot. Oh, might have been too much. Took the flat right off. Damn it. I wanted to leave some there. Oh well. Should have left it where it was. Yeah, that's all right. That's fine. That'll work. Cool. Look at that. All right. Now we need to take it off, put it back on the lathe, and part it off, and then face it down to size. Take this guy apart, put him away. Put you back in there. And take this back off. Get on there. Yeah, there we go. So, take that guy off. Yeah, let's see. We got the wrist pin. Is there anything we're missing that we still got to do on the milling machine? No, I don't think so. We got the groove in it for the connecting rod. Yeah, okay. Ring grooves in there. Yeah, sweet. Okay, let's take it off there. Lathe work on a mill sucks. Mill work on a lathe isn't so bad, but trying to turn with a milling machine, they're not really rigid enough. You can do it. It's possible, but realistically, it's very difficult. Yeah, well, I don't think we'll need to measure from the edge. It won't be too much of a problem. I'm not going to worry about it. Because we can, if the only thing that's really a problem is if the height of the piston crown is wrong, then it'll change the compression ratio. But I left plenty of space in there for different thickness gaskets, so it shouldn't be an issue. I think we'll be all right. this guy, put them away, right there. Hey, damn thing. Oh, some junk on there. Goes in there. This goes in there. And it goes right here. This goes in there. Put that guy away too. Okay, so he's on there good and snug, so we can go ahead and part it off. Parting tool. It's gonna be long enough. Oh yeah. Ow, ooh, ow. Now, this is kind of the limit of how big of something you can part off on the Shoreline. They're not really a huge fan of parting off. Pretty close. Yep, looks fine. Just gonna eyeball this close enough. We're gonna part it off oversized anyway, so 10, 20, 30, 40, 1,000ths wide parting tool. So there should be 0. The whole thing is upside down. It is 634 long, so we're gonna go 700. 50, 100, 150, 200, 250, 300, 350, 400, 450, 500, 550, 600. Oh, come on. 600, 650, 700. Oh, yeah. Probably don't even need to go that far, but we're gonna. I'm gonna go ahead and. Watchmaker's lathe is inside, and I don't really have anything to do with it. I haven't used it much yet, and I don't really have a good setup for it, so. High torque belt setting. And yes, the lathe is a Shoreline, the milling machine, that small milling machine is a Shoreline, that one's a Grizzly. Okay, so let's oil. I want my chair. I want some soda. Okay. Get out of there. Neat. And piston. Okay, we still got to face it off the length, but it at least looks like a piston now. That's better than the first one was. Shit. It turns steel just fine. Yeah, I've got a watchmaker's lathe as well. And yes, it is quite a bit smaller than the Shoreline. The Shoreline just turns steel just fine. I made this cylinder. This is 1018 steel. This guy right here. And the crankshaft, which is kind of locked away in there. That's a 4340 chromoly. I have made parts out of 304 and 316 stainless. Cast iron. I've turned plenty of cast iron on it. Yeah, it does it just fine. I mean, you can't send it like you would on a big lathe, but it turns steel just fine, no problem at all. And I think just because it'll be easier, I'm going to switch to the 3-jaw chuck instead of the 4-jaw. We can take this guy out of there. Again, we can just ignore that. We can not look at it and just put it in the corner and forget about it. Forget that happened. Yeah, I don't want to talk about it either. We're just going to put it in here so we don't have to look at it. Okay. Four jaw off, 3-jaw on. Switch this guy back as well. If you have a Shoreline, one of these Bondus 5/32 wrenches and a slot in your apron for it is one of the best things you can get. If you haven't noticed, I use it quite a bit. Oh, I got to turn the shop cam back over here. That's right. I forgot. Shop cam's looking at nothing. Just a gargantuan dirt bike. Okay, cool. How does that look? Does that look all right? Yeah, we go a little further. A little further. There we go. That'll work. Yes. The threaded spindle nose isn't necessarily the most precise, but it is very easy to change, which is nice. And of course, they don't weigh 80 pounds, so it's not like this awkward job to wiggle it off of the cam locks or however it is, Those cam locks work really good, but they are kind of annoying to deal with. Okay, let's go ahead and deburr this guy real quick. Which file do I want to use? Is that a 4-cut? It's a 4-cut. That'll do it. Oh. Still a little coarse, but it'll work. Yup. Use one of these. Oop, it's not big enough. It's not quite big enough. It's close. It's borderline. And what do I have for shims? Will that work? It's a little thin, but I think it'll work. Here's a pro strap for you. When you make these shims like this, you kind of bend them up so they're a little open. And then to get them good and tight on there, you grab them with a pair of pliers and you can kind of snug them on there. That makes them fit really good. I like that method. It works pretty nice. So we'll whack that guy in here. And hopefully soon I can go eat something because I am hungry, man. How's that look? Oh, it's way off. It's way off. Actually, you know what? Because we parted it off, normally what I would do is I would just put it in here and skim the face and then take it back out and measure it and put it back in. But because we parted it, it's got a good, pretty consistent face on it, so we can actually measure to that. And we won't have to take it back out because we're gonna have to dial it into there. So we'll just measure it like this, which should, okay, it's right on the money, 700, which I suppose makes sense. So what this should be, so it's 700 long, so 701 long, 634 minus 0.7, so there's an extra 66 thousandths. So if 188 divided by 2, 297, yeah, duh, 297 minus 0.094 is 203. So from this edge to here is 0.203 plus the 66 to where it is right now with the extra stock on it is 0.269. So this should be 269. Oh, look at that, it's pretty close. So what we're gonna do then, so we're at 701 minus 0.634. We're just gonna cut off 67 thousandths. That'll make it easy. Cool. That way we can just touch off on it and we don't have to take it out and put it back in. And how's that look? That actually looks quite a bit better, but it's not good enough. It's about 6,000. Brass hammer. So where's the high spot? High spot is right there. High spot's right there. Oh, I went too far. Oh no, that's okay. That's, yeah. 1,000. Yeah, we can do better. I think we can do better. Come on now. Come on now. I want to see less than 1. Less than 1. Yeah, I'll take it. Oh, it's an ad. I was like, what the hell am I hearing? It's an ad. I got the stream going in the background so I can hear if it gets all goofy or something. Yeah, we'll use that. No, yeah, no, we'll use this one. Which one do I want to use? The plan for the piston ring is this piece of cast iron, this heat treating ring fixture that I made for the piston rings, and so we'll basically turn a tube that's the same diameter as the bore of the cylinder, So we'll turn a tube on that. That's all the right dimensions. And it's called the Trimble method. George Trimble came up with a method of heat treating rings to make them just right. And so we'll turn a tube and then we'll part off a ring and then split it. And then there's a pin in here that we'll stretch it out over the pin. It'll fit down on the pin. And we'll put 3 of them on here, clamp it together. We'll heat this whole thing up, just smoking red hot, and just let it cool down. And then when you take the rings off, they'll be expanded. But when they are compressed, then they'll still be round. That's one of the best methods of making piston rings. And that's a Durabar G2. It's like a grade 40 cast iron. Yeah, CNC machines frequently not very fun. They are very stressful to run. Very stressful to run. They're great when you're familiar with them and everything. Then they're awesome, right? And of course they're fast, and they repeat really well. But yeah, they can be very anxiety-inducing to run. Let me tell you. Okay. There's 0. We're going to go, so we need to take 67 thousandths off. So we're going to go 60, and then we'll take the 50, 60. Does that look right? Yeah, looks right. Especially the early CNC machines with tapes, with the tape readers before computers were enough really to be capable of running a CNC machine. They ran off a Mylar tape with a bunch of holes punched in it. I've never actually run a tape machine, but I've seen them. Seen quite a few of them. I've never actually run one, but from what I understand, they are very scary to run. Okay, so there's 60. Here's 65. Six, 7. Okay, cool. Deburr it real quick. Cool. Okay. Okay, cool, there we go. Now after how many hours? 4.5 hours. 4.5 hours, we got our piston. There it is. Piston's done. Okay, let's switch to the shop cam. We'll look at it on the shop cam. Here it is. Finally, let me turn a light. Oh, there we go. How's that look? What do you think? Oh, come on, I won't focus. There we go, please. Thank you. Yeah, pretty cool, huh? I still got to deburr it, but we got a piston. Yep. And I'll probably make 9 for this thing. I'll probably make a spare one, just in case I drop one or something. But I don't know. We'll see. But there we go. It's finally done. Cool. Bam. Piston. So I'm definitely gonna go eat something now, but I'm not sure. Thank you. I'm not sure. Do I want to come back? I think I might take a break. 'Cause what else? What time is it? It's 4:40. We still got a few hours where I can be noisy. So I think what I'm gonna do, I'll take a break for, I don't know, an hour. I'll go eat something, and we'll come back and we'll make the other camshaft. That's what I think we'll do. Because I want to finish this engine. This thing's really cool. Does it fit in here? Yup, it sure do. Wow. Look at that. Put these things back where they belong. In the pile of random nonsense. Government mandated lunch break, yeah. I guess so. It's been, yeah, yeah, I guess that's a pretty accurate time, though, between breaks. Because I used to always work 12-hour shifts. So I guess it's pretty accurate. Oh, hey, actually, now that we got the cylinder head apart, I can show you the valves. The valves are kind of cool. Pretty satisfying. Come on. Get out of there. Oh, you rascal. It's alright, I made spares. Take one of the valves out. Yep. Yeah, check it out. They're funny looking, but they're tiny. Look at them. Cute little intake valve. Yeah, I'm looking forward to finishing the V8 myself. I've been wanting to work on this thing, but it's going to take a long time. I can't wait that long between videos, you know, it's not long enough to finish this thing, so I haven't really been able to work on it. I think with the live streaming, it should work pretty good. I think we'll be able to work on it. This is what we're going to do next. Once this single cylinder is done, this is our next project. So, here's the cylinder head. I know it's a bit out of focus, but pretty cool. All right, I think that's a good spot for me to go eat lunch, and I think what I'll do, I think I'll start a second stream. Should I do a second stream, or should I just leave this one running? Yeah, so this is Eric Whittle's V8. There's a handful of people who've gotten him to run, and some people have scaled him up to 2x size, which would be really cool. I was telling people earlier, the airplane that I'm going to fly this on is already done. Well, it's mostly done. It's about 75-80% done, and I need to finish the engine. I need to get the engine a little bit further along before I can finish the airplane. But this is going to be such a cool motor, man. This thing's going to be so cool. I'm so excited about it. I'm not looking forward to making the crankshaft and the camshaft. Those are going to suck. They're not going to be fun to make, I don't think. Everything else shouldn't be a problem, but the crankshaft and the camshaft, I'm not really looking forward to. Those are going to be rough. Yeah, it might not make sense to leave it sitting here on a BRB screen for an hour, but yeah, I think we'll just do a separate stream. And that'll give me the option too, if I feel like not coming back, then we won't come back. I'll probably, definitely stream on Monday. I won't stream tomorrow, but we'll definitely come back on Monday. For sure. Probably about the same time, 11, 12 o'clock. Anyway, if I come back today, I'll come back today. Thank you guys for watching. Seriously. Well, this went pretty good, you know, aside from having to make 2 pistons anyway. I was hoping to get a little more done than just make one single piston in 4.5 hours. Yeah, I'll probably come back in an hour and a half or something, whatever. We'll see. And we'll make some more stuff. Thanks for hanging out. Check it out. I got a cool stream ending thing. All right, see you in a little while.